Hello, hello, good afternoon. Welcome back to Ace Attorney. Thank you for the pet. The pet? Oh, okay, never mind, there it is. The pet that took a long time to load for some reason. How are you doing? I like that the autosave is right before we actually get to episode 2, and my save is actually on the day itself already. That's funny. You can really tell that in this one was more properly made to actually be like an upgraded version. You're trying not to melt, that's fair. As long as we draw a breath, the wheel of fate turns. Oh my god. What's happening here? Spinning big crimes and little crimes together. Surprisingly, it's not as hot here. And when the wheel stops, there's funny 3D models everywhere. You die. Okay, Ace Attorney. It had 28 degrees yesterday, but today it's slightly less annoying. The only annoying thing is that there's a fly in here. June 15th! You know what? We're actually playing an Ace Attorney game almost at the same time it actually takes place. That's crazy. Writing co-law officers. I mean, you have to remember when this game originally came out. That was some good 3D for the time. Well, they managed to make a few 3D models, so they want to use them, which is fair. 2 months have passed since Mr. Gavin's arrest. My first trial, and I lost both my mentor and my job. Yeah, I'll admit it, I was screwed. But even when I hit bottom, I told myself I'd never come here. Honest. Yet you did. Here being the legendary Wright and Crow law officers. Okay, Jesters, time to stop trembling. Ah, you must be here for the interview, right this way. Huh? Hello there, you found the right place. Welcome. What's with this girl? Well now, shall we begin? Begin what? Right, first things first, any special talents? Talents? Yes, well, you must have at least one. Well, I guess defending? Defending? Defending. An unusual talent, but it will do. With a little dressing up, of course. You think so? Let's give it a go, shall we? Huh? Go ahead, show me. Defend. Just give it all you've got. Don't hold back now. What are you talking about? I can't just defend here. First lesson, a professional can perform anywhere. Thanks. We want people to be laughing with us. Not at us. Thanks. But I'm not sure why they should be laughing at all. What? What exactly do you think you came here to do? What? Defend? No? Excuse me, but do you know where you are? Huh? The Wright and Co. law officers, right? Oh. I was afraid of that. Don't worry, you're not the first. Look, what's going on here? Who are you? I came here to meet with the person in charge. Well, you've apparently made no fewer than 2 mistakes. Mistakes? But I got a call from Mr. Wright this morning. Perhaps you should go read the sign out front again? What's there to read? Look, it says right there. Oh. Why does it say Wright Talent Agency? Welcome to the Wright Talent Agency, where you've always come to the right place. I'm Trucy, Wright CEO. I'm a magician. It all came flooding back. The trial, my girl. Yeah. To be fair, that was like, for us it was a few days ago. For me it was already 2 months. So I can understand that he might not immediately recognize her again. To an extent. I thought the same every time someone is like, oh my god, I would have never recognized Maya anywhere when her outfit is very memorable. It's the same with Trucy. Trucy, right. Here, check out our flyer. So, what's your name? Apollo. Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Ah. Before I talk to you, I would like to look at stuff in the background. Don't touch Mr. Charlie. Mr. Charlie? He's been in his office much longer than I have. But he's mentored a great fondness for Mr. Charlie. He's lived here since that he was a rookie attorney. Oh, Mr. Charlie, right. Now I take care of him. And I can try and get all of the achievements this game has by checking out a fucking plant. Blue circlet just like the one Trucy's wearing. Oh, that's just for show. Don't wear it, please. Last thought from my mind, honest. I put it there so clients can see and know who I am. Nothing says magician like a silk top hat. True. What the hell is this? The fuck is floating? No. Why do you have a plate of plastic spaghetti here? That right there is the whole reason I became a magician. Do tell. I saw a plate just like that in a restaurant once. The floating folk looked so real, that's when I knew. Someday I'd make magic more amazing than that spaghetti. Okay. Sure. So, is this really a talent agency? You bet. Daddy started it 7 years ago when he quit law. Of course, we only have 2 people signed up right now. 2 people? Does that include you? Trucy Ride Magician Extraordinaire. I've done a lot of stage shows, paid too. I'm a professional, you know? Right. Promise you'll come to one of my shows, okay? Let's see. Oh, and the other person our agency represents is Phoenix Wright. Pianist Extraordinaire. Your dad, in other words. Can you say he couldn't play the piano? Our agency doesn't see that as a problem. Why, there are many magicians who can do magic. At least you're optimistic, I'll give you that. Pianist I can't actually play, okay. So you're his, your Phoenix Wright's daughter? That's right. After Daddy quit law 7 years ago, I promised I would keep him fed. Some kind of his sugar daddy, get it? No. I'm in charge of this whole office too. Pretty amazing for a young lass of 15, wouldn't you agree? Is that allowed? Child labor laws in Ace Attorney don't exist. How old is Mr. Wright? Hey, oh, he's 33 this year. I'm sure there's a good explanation. I hope. About Mr. Wright giving up law. It was because of that incident 7 years ago, wasn't it? Eh? You know about that? Not the details. I remember the news though. It was a big deal. So I hear. I was too young to understand what was going on. I'll just study about it next time I get a chance. Right. That reminds me about Mr. Wright. He gave me a call this morning to come in. Daddy's not here right now. He's in the hospital. Hospital? Yeah, he's on strict bed rest until he gets better. What? Okay. Which hospital is Mr. Wright in? I'll pay him a visit. Oh, the Hakefield Clinic. It's quite close. Right. Well, I'll be going now and I'll give this show best gig some thought, okay? Wait, I'll go with you. Yay! This is Mr. Wright's hospital. Oh god, not this guy. Yeah, Mr. Zion. Yeah, are you the doctor? Hey, Dr. Hickfield's the name. Morning, doctor. Hi there, Trucy. Cute as ever. Is this Daddy's room? Oh yeah, Saki's gone for a morning checkup. Be back soon. Hi, you Miss Trucy. Got any places you'd like examined? Doctor, the nurse was looking for you. Hi, but isn't that Daddy or the cutest little thing in town? Guess I'll be off then. Later, Trucy. Was his hair always pink? I don't remember. What an odd bird that guy was. Good morning. Didn't expect you so soon, Apollo. Mr. Ray. Are you watching The Steel Samurai? It's on TV. It looks like some sort of action hero show. Oh, I know that one. That's a sniveling samurai. His cougar flick attack is a big hit with the grade school crowd. I had no idea you liked this kind of stuff, Mr. Wright. Well, what else is there to do when you're stuck in bed? Besides, the episodes will just keep piling up if I don't keep up, you know? Yeah. Try not buying them. Now's the only time I get to watch and write up my reports. Your reports? It's a long story. Like a lot of things, actually. Okay. That is a lot of episodes. The swaying spiraling stack of DVD cases. Steel Samurai, the Nickel Samurai, Pink Princess, the Zappy Samurai, Electric Bugaboo. The old children's action hero shows. This kid I know keeps sending them to me. Huh, like a niece and nephew? Something like that. Quite a collection. This kid's parent must be really generous with their allowance. Funny, Mr. Wright doesn't seem the type that kids would like. Oh, I wouldn't say that. So, what happened? Who could have imagined it? Me, victim of a hit and run. A hit and... You were hit by a car? Oh, he tried to serve. I'll give him that. Picture me tossed 30 feet through the air. Only stopping when my head hit a telephone pole. You hit a telephone pole with your head? Are you okay? Thankfully, my only injury was a sprained ankle. I mean, this guy has been hit over the head with a fucking fire extinguisher before, and the only thing he got from it was like temporary amnesia for what, an hour? He really is as lucky as they say. There's something that, well, it just doesn't sit right. I just can't believe you have a daughter, Mr. Wright. And she's so big. Not fat, but you know what I mean. Oh, Trucy's still a child. How many times do I have to remind you? I'm not a child anymore, you're 15. You always be dad's little baby girl to me, Trucy. Ha, my foot, I'm not buying it. Oh, something you should know about Trucy. She's a magician, right? She told me. Not a mere stage magician, she's a genius. I mean, to be fair, he got hit on the head after he flew through the air, so I'll take the sprained ankle, but still. You'll soon come to appreciate her talent. You could just tell me things instead of insinuating them? No. So why did you contact me? What could the right talent agency possibly want with me? No need to get prickly now. Hey, I didn't ask to be dragged in like this. Oh, but didn't you come into the office of your own free will anyway? Well, yeah, of course. Help, we're in big trouble here at the office, big. I thought someone was dying. So you don't think this is big trouble? My talent agency represents only 2 people and one of them is in the hospital. That's right, Daddy. How are we going to pay this month's rent and the groceries? Yeah, that's the problem with such a tight operation. It's a symbiotic relationship. When one of us falls, the other 2 must fall. This isn't exactly a suitable conversation to be having with a 14-year-old kid. 15. In any case, if Apollo here can't help you, you'll have to transfer to a new school. Again. I can. I only just made friends. How could you do this to me? To us? Holly. Oh, what? Now it's my fault. On that note, how about you come work for us? I've got the perfect client for you already lined up. A client? You mean I get to do my job? I get to defend in court? Alright, I'll hear what you have to say. You got him, Daddy. Hook, line, and sinker. Now it's time to reel him in. It's official. I'm scared. You should be. You should be. Alright, so who's the client? Ah, yes. Here, take a look at the map and I'll explain. Last night I left the office just before 9 o'clock. I was going to that Indochine pasta joint, Alden Tays. Alden Tays. Oh. I play piano there, of course. And that's when it happened. The car sent me flying, nicked the telephone pole, and zoomed away. Creepy, huh? Just a tad. It's almost as creepy as hearing you tell the story like it was no big deal. The car sped off in this direction. So good luck. Huh? You wanted a client, didn't you? Well, I'm your client. I'm the guy who knocked me into that telephone pole. Well, oh, hold on. I'm a defense attorney, not a detective. Don't worry. Once you found the guy I intend to sue, then you can stick it to him in court. I'm not a prosecutor either. I'm sorry, but this is crazy. I'm going home. It's so worked out, it was just a joke. Huh? Hi, Daddy. Sorry, Apollo. He just loves jokes, you know? Even the ones that aren't very funny. Your real client should be stopping by the office anytime now. The office? You mean the talent agency? No harm in going. It's not like I have anything else to do. One more thing. Do look into my accent too, would you? I mark the scene of the tragedy on this map. It's right in front of this park. Should be easy to find. So he's going to make me investigate this after all. I mean, why not? Okay. Hey. How long are you planning on making me wait, eh? Good morning. Hey there, Trucy doll. Sounds like your pop's at a bit of a rough spot, eh? I'll spell that and spell, I guess. This is our client? Hey, so this is that Apollo fellow, eh? Yes? The name's Apollo. Look at him there, arms all crossed like, ready to fight. Yes, sir. You don't mean that literally, do you? Boss told you what I need, right? Don't let me down now, Apollo. Don't worry about your defense, sir. I'm on it. Defense? Your noodle half-cooked? It's too late for defense. The casket's been stormed. My keep's been kept. My noodle stand's been stolen. Noodle? You know Mr. Eldon from the noodle stand, don't you, Polly? Clearly he doesn't. No nicknames, please. And no, of course I don't know him. You new in these parts? Not really. Then you know the best noodles in town, Eldon's Noodles. Whose noodles? My noodles. Help me out here, Trucy doll. This is Mr. Guy Eldon, our client. Your first name is Guy? Maybe you can tell us what the problem is, Mr. Eldon. Anything for you, Trucy doll. Yay! So, you run a noodle stand, Mr. Eldon. Guy Eldon's the name, and noodles are my game. The secret's in the soup. I've been searching for the perfect soup for a year and a half. Oh, that's not that long, really. The family's been noodle man for generations. Got a lot of expectations on my shoulder. 15 fathers passing a noodle to 15 sons. That's a pretty old noodle. Ah, and fool that I was, I pushed it away. I rebelled against my pops and picked another livelihood. That didn't turn out so well. Oh, there's no denying it. Salty broth runs through these veins, boy. It's almost like destiny that you became what you are. Right, destiny's the word. Oh, I fought it. But in the end, I was found by a twisted noodle of fate. Not a mental image I care to linger on. So last year, I started my noodle stand. Oh, okay. Ugh. 15th generation of Aldoon's noodles. So tell me more about Aldoon's noodles. You know the genius that are my noodles. I make them so salty, why they're saltier than salt. Now I really don't want to find out. It's irregular at this noodle stand. He frequented my pops' stand back during his attorney days too. Yep, him and his assistant. Hi, good afternoon, how are you? I'm sorry, I'll be sure to drop by your stand soon. Wish you could, Sonny. Eh? Heck, I wish I could. I'd give anything for a bowl by now. What do you mean? It was stolen. My stand. Gone. Stolen? Stolen? It was last night. I was doing my rounds, blowing my whistle. It's like an ice cream truck's bell, but louder. He even gets complaints. No, he's just trying to butter me up. That sounded more like the blues than the whistle. I closed up my stand for the night and parked by the house. Then, this morning, dark and early, it was gone. A keep. Castle. Maybe some bum carted it off? Just guessing here. I don't care who did it, without that stand I'm finished. All my noodle balls were in there too. It's the saddest thing I've heard all day. You know it. Anyhow, that's the deal. Good luck. Huh? Wait, what exactly is your request? My noodle stand? Find it. And the day you bring my baby back is the day you feast on as many noodles as you want. Of course I make it so hot and salty 2 bowls would kill a man. Then I really need defense. Speaking of defense, that's what I do. I'm a lawyer, not a detective. This is where I live. You drop by if you need any info, okay? He does not care. Get it back today if you can, Paul. I got noodles to make. Things have certainly taken a turn for the bizarre. Traffic accidents and noodle stand thieves. Actually, there was something I wanted to ask you about too, Apollo. Trucy looks so pretty, you love her. Yes! I love her, she's so cute. Huh? I have a bad feeling about this. I'll listen to the lady's problem now, don't be cruel. I lost something last night. That is, something was stolen. And what's this? More thieving and skullduggery? Well, someone stole a pair of my panties. Panties? I remember this case. But only bits and pieces. So, stolen your, my panties, yes. Right, panties. That's a crying shame, that is, Trucy, no? I was alone in the office last night, and hung my panties on the window there to dry. When a thief came and took them, my favorite panties. I ran after him, give those back, I shouted, wait! Well, that was certainly brave of you. But I lost him. Without those panties, I don't know what I'll do. A darn crying shame, yep. Well, at least the scene of the crime is convenient. I'll mark it on your map. I'll be heading home now. Remember, find my stand where there's an empty bowl in your future, Apollo. Right. And you help with Trucy doll here too, you hear? Things have certainly picked up, haven't they? We had no word yesterday, and now we have 3 cases. I guess. Let's see where we stand. Not in a courtroom, that's where. Well, the first item on our list... Everything's right. Daddy's hit and run accident. We have to find the one who hit him. Who's going to pay us for this again? And the second item... Mr. Aldoon's request to find a stolen stand. For which we sent again a bowl of salty noodles. And the last request is mine. To find my stolen panties. That bowl of noodles is looking better and better. Let's go, Polly. To the streets. And you enthusiastic? How could I not be? Let's crack these cases, you and me. Guess we might as well get started. Let's see, a hit and run, stolen stand, and last but not least, stolen panties. Sure is something. Ooh, What happened here? So this is where Mr. Wright got hit by a car. According to the map, this is the place. What a huge mansion. Apollo, there's a nice looking lady over there. Let's question her. Okay. I'm a little curious about the park over there too. What's going on here? Excuse me, can we have a few words with you? You want something? Oh, husky voice. Why am I suddenly sweating? Oh, yes, very. Okay. It's quite a house you've got there. You must have a lot of money. Oh, money sounds like something my son will call his friends. This is the Kitaki family mansion, little girl. Eh? You, kid with the hair, you want something? Me? No, not a thing. Bye. Apollo, we can't leave without questioning her. What if she knows something? But the Kitaki family, they're the biggest organized crime syndicate in town. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Hi, Sal. Good morning. Western Ace Attorney set in California. Yeah, but depending on the game and the case, you can tell that they really didn't try hard enough. Like, yeah, you're telling me the biggest crime syndicate in town looks very clearly Japanese, but they're in California in the middle of where? Sure. If you're going to ask something, ask it if you're man enough. Wah! What I get for putting down the controller. Especially the snowy Shinto for real. I try not. I always try to imagine that it's just wherever. There's no specific country these are set in, because otherwise it's never going to work out. Right. Yay, way to move into shape, ma'am. Does she know no fear? And Plum Kitaki, wife of the fourth head of the Kitaki family, had the business. Hi, Hanu. Thank you. I don't know why these still don't work. Thank you. How are you doing? Friends call me Little Plum. I'm Little Apollo Justice, attorney-at-law. Looks could kill. This woman would be a mass murderer right now. Aw, she's nice though. Little Plum, that's a really cute name for someone so... Yes. Oh. What is it, Apollo? How about you go through me when talking to her, okay, Trucy? Huh? That seems like a bit of a needless procedure. I'm a lawyer. I live for needless procedures. Oh, little girl, you should know. We're gangsters. Oh, that means you're the bad guys. Trucy, through me, please. I'm begging you here. Bad guys. I like the sound of that. I'm going to need some warm tea after this. Takes a lot of hard work to protect the family fortune. Things aren't as easy as they used to be for us bad guys. So you're saying that business is in a slump? Let's not ask about business if we can help it, please. So there was supposedly a car accident here last night? Last night? Of course you wouldn't know about it. Sorry to bother you. Wait. Yes? You're talking about that man, aren't you? The one who flew 30 feet and just walked away? It's my daddy. I should have known. One of our couples thought he'd make a great point man. Couples. Couples. Couple? Point man. Could you avoid using too much industry lingo? In any case, it's been nothing but trouble. I've been cleaning up this mess since morning. Cleaning up this paint. Was this paint spilled at the time of the accident? I was around 9 last night and I heard a crashing noise. And found your father drowning in a sea of pain. So you came to his rescue. You have my husband, the boss, to thank for that. Oh. The car that hit your father knocked over this paint. Then turned the corner and spat away. Hi, Raiders, welcome in! Hi, Zion, hi, Sophia! How are you doing? I know I like the color pink version of the JRPGs we're currently playing, Apollo Justice. Ace Attorney, Apollo Justice. The other way around. I can never remember. Anyway, the first one with Apollo. How was stream? We're in the middle of repainting our wall, you see? I'm sure the dragon's glaring at me. It's really not. Why are you out here cleaning it up? What do you mean? I mean, aren't you a gangster? Don't you have any goons to do your dirty work for you? Jesus Christ. Please go through me when you want to. Don't be such a stiff lawyer boy. I suppose we gangsters do have a certain image. Yeah. But we're community-oriented gangsters, you see. The boss likes to give back to the people, see? Just some chill vibes. Honestly, I don't know what that is. But I hope you had fun. It has been a while. I'm good. How noble of him. I paid myself off the public facilities to get rid of all the garbage. Now there's just a pain on the street to deal with. Public facilities. I wonder if she means a trash can. Ah, the trash can. Survival crafts for your place vampires. Ooh. Survival crafting. Okay. How do I move? Ah, this one. Combat is so good. Who's that? She's looking at the park. She's pretty. I bet she has a story, you know. There's something about her. Too bad she seems to be in a bit of a rush. Kinda like Diablo, but not. To be fair, I've never played a single Diablo either, so. But as long as you have fun with it, that's good. Their reaction. There's a big trash can on the way into the park. I guess we could check it out. A detective's life show is a hard one. I'm an attorney, actually. Oh. 2 pieces of garbage with paint on them. These are slippers. They look like the slippers you get at the hospital. Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go in a car? It's a side view mirror. Jesus. Looks like it was torn off when it smacked into something. Or someone. You don't think... I do. This could be from the car that hit Mr. Wright. Wow, and he took off its mirror? I never knew Daddy was so strong. I only have room in my pocket for one of these, though. Which you want to take? Oh. The mirror, then. You spent most of today building a castle? Ooh. I mean, sure, why not? A nice home base. Personally, I'm a little more interested in this park. You know what I think? I bet they're filming a movie. Let's go take a look. Maybe we'll see someone famous. Hey, miss. Stay out of the park. That matter, did something happen here, officer? Huh? No. Move along. Nothing to see. Why don't you kids go play someplace else? We're not kids and we're not playing. I'm an attorney. Something wrong? Detective Sky. We're fine, ma'am. Nothing to report. Detective. Why is she wearing a lab coat? You hardly want to comment on how people are dressed. And these kids are? Curiosity seekers, ma'am. They claim to be lawyers. Why don't you kids run along and play someplace else? Look, we're not... Oh, I might spill something on that pretty face of yours. One of those of experimental hydro... I'm not even going to attempt to read that. Coming in? What's hydroxy stuff? Whatever it is, it doesn't sound good. Let's go, Trucy. Try to keep out the riffraff if you would. Yes, ma'am. No! Are we going to get more information, I guess? Why don't we ask that nice woman across the street? Oh, yes, a nice woman. What is going on here, though? What is that? Looks like there's some trouble by the park gate. I smell an incident. Ma'am, there's no entry to the park. Why don't you tell me why I can't go, young fella? I always walk through this park on my way home. Please get down from there, you hurt yourself, ma'am. That's quite a determined old lady. Oh! Oh, never mind. This is because I was on the examination screen. It's like, where did she go? Can I ask you a question? What? What happened in the park across the street? Oh yes, quite a commotion. Chicago lightning, as the boss would say. Chicago, huh? Gunfire. Someone was killed. Strange circumstances too. You kidding? What a morning. Trouble everywhere. The park, the gate, even our house. Did something happen at your house too? A crime without honor, without remorse. It's a private matter. Want to hear about it? Somehow I don't think no is an acceptable answer, Polly. A private matter. So, what happened at your house? Rumors. Last night. Eh? I got a bad feeling about this. Me, little plum Kitaki, the victim of a panty snatcher. What? So it wasn't just my panties that were stolen. Got you too, did they? Poor thing. Like I said, whoever did this is a hardened criminal. It wasn't you, was it? No, of course not. Mercy. I've heard word that panties have been disappearing lately. And the missing panties all have something in common. It's hard to imagine Trucy's and Miss Kitaki's panties having much in common. Just imagine Mrs. Kitaki's panties. I know, we'll find your bloomers too. Great, show me what you're made of. What have you got me into this time, Trucy? We've been hanging out for like 10 minutes. Ooh, I like the color for nail polish. Very nice. Very nice. The girl from before. Oh, welcome home, sweetie. Hello, mother. She's a Kitaki too. Miss. Here, a flyer. The Right Anything Agency? Anything Agency? Yeah, do you like the new flyer? So, this is our defense attorney, Mr. Apollo Justice. Attorney? Step by our office, we'll be waiting. Goodbye. Why'd you give her a flyer? I don't know, she seemed like she could use some help. She's the heiress to a gangster dynasty, she doesn't need our help. I wouldn't be so sure. Okay. So, what's this place? This would be Mr. Elduin's house, silly. Oh, so this is where Stan was stolen from. I can see a piece of evidence lying on the ground already. What's a dog? Hey. Look, there's a police car parked over there. You're right. What's with the sparkly entrance? What is this place? A hospital? It's a sign, Miraculous Clinic. Oh, that's where the thief went. Thief? You have to go on to bed, it's early day for you. Oh, absolutely. Thank you so much for coming by. Get some rest. The one who snatched my panties, he went into this clinic last night. Wait, maybe the police car is here to find my panties? I don't think so. I doubt it. Well, there's only one way to be sure. Let's investigate. There you are, Sonny. Well, you find anything yet? No, not yet. The longer you loaf around here, the saltier your victory bowl gets. Just remember that. This bowl of noodles is sounding less like payment and more like punishment. So you stand, Elduin's noodles, was it? Hey, passed down from father to son. A son's seen his share of salt. Salt runs in the family, you might say. I bet high blood pressure does too. So, you stand, Eldrin's noodles were stolen. Oh, it wasn't just a stand that was stolen, sonny boy. I lost those wobbly wheels, my soul-crusted stew pot, my stained sign. I didn't just lose a stand, I lost a legend. No one steals a legend and gets away with it on my watch. Let's find a legend, Apollo. Isn't it about time he bought a new one anyway? Are there any more details you could give me about the stand? That sunny boy, it happened last night. I was blowing my whistle like always, crying in town I was. The smell of broth filled the streets, thick and salty. I got home, well, right before 10 p.m. I reckon. Yes, he's not aiming for that late night market. I washed my bowls and gave the wheel a squirt of grease, then I went inside. When did you notice it had been stolen? Early this morning, before the sun rose. Work starts early. Do that many people eat noodles for breakfast? To be fair, we had noodles for breakfast earlier. I'm washed up on the salty shores of ruination. The sand had my whole life in it, me, my whole being. You took everything? All my soup stock, my noodles, my bowls, and my dreams. At least I left one bowl. Look there, on the ground. If you don't find that stand today, then I'll be forced to walk the streets peddling that bowl. My last bowl. To be fair, you have one on your head as well, so you'd have at least 2 bowls. Is somebody enough pressure here as it is? That's it. That's where the thief who snatched my panties ran to. It's a crying shame, that is. If they have to steal, make it my loincloth, not some pretty girl's panties. The garage, right. You don't think the thief lives here, do you? I wouldn't put it past a good-for-nothing doctor. They detect a little animosity here. Let's make sure to check out the garage thoroughly. Sure. Let me check out this place first, though. Oh, no. Bowl. Is this yours, Mr. Eldoon? Hey, that there's the heart and soul of Eldoon's noodles. The bowl absorbs my salty soup. Pretty soon it's gonna taste just like noodles. Wow, it does smell like noodles. Oh my, the bowls got taken away with my stand. Get it back from me, sonny boy, I'm begging you. Custom-made Eldoon's Noodles bowl, decorated with the Eldoon's Noodles mascot. What? There's a mascot on this thing? The hell? I don't understand if there was an ambulance outside, but a police car? Maybe they're taxi evaders. Sorry, miss, no going into the clinic today. Did something happen? Huh? Oh, no, nothing to see here. Move along. You'll have to find someplace else to play doctor. Do we look like the right age to be playing doctor? We need a little more info on this miraculous clinic. We could ask Mr. Eldoon, he's a neighbor and all. And we should check out that garage. What if the thief who stole my panties is still in there? Hey, do you think something happened next door? There's a police car out front. Probably gave someone food poisoning, I'll bet. If anyone's at risk of giving someone food poisoning. The police car got here this morning, actually. I asked what they were up to, but they wouldn't even tell me, the neighbor. Not that I was surprised much. That doctor works for the wrong crowd. It's just a matter of time before he got what was coming for him. To him. Whatever. The wrong crowd. Never you mind about that. Oh. The wrong crowd. This is the place. This is where the panty snatcher ran. Are you sure? Maybe. Let's look for clues. Clues to panty snatching. Clues like a pair of panties. Trucy? Could you try not saying panties so many times? Kitty. Hey, a kitty cat. Here, kitty kitty. Not coming down. You do look kind of suspicious, you have to admit. It's okay, kitty cat. His hair won't hurt you. It's okay, kitty cat. She won't make you disappear in a hat. Look, it's a folding ladder. Polly, that's called a step ladder. Come on. A step ladder? Also different from a regular ladder then. It's a much more complex piece of machinery. It's like two ladders stuck together. So you admit that basically it's a ladder, right? Wait, huh? You have to look past the form at the sense of the thing. Can we talk about something else? There is yet again another achievement if you get every single time they talk about ladders and step ladders. Over the course of all of the games. Anyway, this bright green car looks suspicious. There's something about this car. Let's take a closer look. Yeah. Sure. Well, number one... Hey, look at that! The mirror's been broken off. Now this is a clue. What? You're smiling like you know something I know. You aren't keeping a clue from me, are you, Polly? A clue? Let's see. I mean, yeah, sure. I think I do have just a clue you've got in mind. It's broken off and there's paint on it. Which part of... How do I present this thing to you? This way. My clue is this. Oh, it's the same color and size and everything. A perfect match. I guess we could check it out. Yep. Yep. Well, looks like we just solved the case. So the car that hit Daddy last night is sitting right in front of us, yeah. Oh, you put the pro in professional, Apollo. Okay, thanks, Trucy. Okay, what is this? Look, a cell phone. Someone dropped it beneath his tire. If the car moved, it would be crushed for sure. I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. We should bring it to him later. Found a miraculous clinic garage beneath a car. Who could have dropped it? Okay, and this. That reminds me. I once read a record of a case that Mr. Wright worked on many years ago. Apparently, there was this car with a piece of cloth shoved into the tailpipe. Oh yeah, we played that. We know that case. A piece of cloth turned out to be a vital clue to solving the case. How? I remember the case record whenever I'm checking out a car, and I always check the tailpipe. Everyone's gotta have a hobby, I guess. Everyone's gotta have a hobby. Wouldn't it be funny if... Hey, there's something in there. What? Wait a second. Are these your... My panties! What? Already? Oh, thank you, Apollo. You're a genius. Amazing. No, really. Don't mention it. No, I'm serious. I'm really impressed. You must have a nose for finding girls' panties. Don't say it like that. What are those? My little panties, of course. They've come home to Mama. I can't wait to use them. You're going to put them on? Now? Watch closely now. See? Nothing in the panties. Ta-da! Where did that come from? How did a ball get in your panties? My panties are an extra dimensional space. Anything can fit in there. They're magic panties. It's one of my best tricks. Magic panties. They left them over at the Wonder Bar. I do shows there nightly. You mean those panties are prom? You could have told me a little sooner. For performing magic from the exhaust pipe of a car at the miraculous clinic. Well, that's one case closed at least. What are you saying? We still have to catch the sly devil that ran off with the tool of my trade. Oh, right. Apollo. Huh? What is it? Now we've solved this case, we should go report to Daddy. He'll mope if you leave him alone too long, knowing him. Oh, okay. He doesn't seem the type to mope, though. And this is hardly a case worth reporting. Wait, how do I get there? Yo, how goes it? Daddy, how do you feel? Not bad, Trucy, not bad. It's good to have you young'uns on the case. Little Daddy will get some well-deserved R&R. The elderly need a rest. He's 33! Isn't he only 33? We've cleared most of the cases. I was right about you. Competent, capable. Tell me what you found out, if you want to. Your enthusiasm is overwhelming. Well, I certainly didn't expect you back this early. He's amazing. He found my panties so quick. Almost like he was the one who stole them. You have an interesting concept of praise. And? Did you find the mad driver who gave me that 30-foot toss? Apparently, it was a doctor from the Maractus clinic. Maractus, eh? I've heard of him. Nothing good, mind you. That reminds me, a police car was parked outside the clinic. Maybe something happened. What is this Maractus clinic anyway? All I've heard are rumors. The clinic's been making good money. In a bad way. Bad. Ties to organized crime. The Kentucky family. The Kitaki family? I did that on purpose. Some injuries you can't take to a public hospital, see? They use the Maractus clinic for their patch-up jobs. Interesting. It looked like something had happened in that park. A body was found in unusual circumstances. Something more unusual than being dead? It's not our concern in any case. Right, let's ignore that and find the noodle stand. Whatever happened to professional curiosity? Thanks, really. If I get tired of sleeping, maybe I'll head down to this Maractus place. Maybe hit him up for some reparations. A little legal action would do me some good. I was wondering when I get paid. We solved the case of the accident and found a missing article of clothing. My panties. That leaves the noodle stand. Feel free to drop in if you get stuck. I'd be happy to help with anything not involving money. Goodbye, quid pro quo. Hello, pro bono. Right, back to the office to plan our next move. Okay. You're the woman from the Kitaki place. Yes? I knew it. Something's the matter and you want our help, right? Well, you've come to the right place. This way, please. Thank you. My name is Alita Tiala. I have a request. Sure. Your request. Let me guess, something's been stolen? Your flyer. It says now defending, so I thought... What? You mean you want me to defend you? Me? Maybe you can tell us what happened? Were you hit by a car? Did someone steal your stand? Or your panties? No. I'm not the client, actually. The client would be my fiancé, I suppose you'd call him. Fiancé? What happened to him then? He was arrested this morning. The charge was murder. Murder? Murder? Have you heard about what happened at the park? No, not yet. So what's your story? You frequent this Kitaki Mansion, yes? Are you a member of their organization? No, not yet. Not yet? You see, I'm to be married next month to the boss's son. Boss's son? So he's a gangster. Yes, but the Kitakis are locally responsible gangsters. I thought it'd be nice for a change, quit my boring job with a good gangster life. I think you're onto something. He's Kitaki. I like the sound of that. I'm not sure your daddy would care much for that. What happened? I haven't been told all the details, but I do know a body was found in the park. Near Kitaki mentioned. There were a lot of police cars there. Apparently, the victim was shot with a pistol. But I hear the circumstances of the shooting were rather unusual. And your fiancé was arrested for this? What sort of person is your fiancé? Too many people with similar voices. Your fiancé is the Kitaki family's only son, correct? His name's Moki Kitaki. I brought a photo. He's so cute. Well, that's quite a photo. I know. Oh, he can be powerful and menacing, but so cute. But if he's the boss's only son... Yes, I'm sure he'd take his father's place someday. Say, I'm a boss already of this agency. Please help my Hoki, please. Right, my first solo defense case. If I'm boss's son or not, I'll prove he's innocent. I prepared a letter of request. I know you need those. Letter of request from Alita Tiana for the legal defense of her fiancé, Woki Kitaki. Right, let's go check out the scene of the crime. Hell yeah. You know, the only thing that I don't like about her design is that this part of her dress here is blue. Like, she does have a bunch of blue, but I feel like that's one color too much. Like, we already have the yellow and the green, and then the blue. I would have gone with a blue. Maybe a more orange-red kind of color to fit better with the yellow. Still, definitely, it's a nice design. So this is it, my first murder crime scene. Ah, it's you kids again. Look, can't you find some other place to play? We're not playing. We're investigating. And we Apollo. Sir, I have a letter of request here. Letter of... Huh? Why does it say hit request on it? Miss Tiana must have used the Kitaki stationery. Excuse me, coming through. Ah, it's you, Mr. Gavin. Who's this guy? I must say I'm used to being inspected by the ladies, but this is the first time I felt this way with a man. I'm well aware of this specific scene, but I always forget it's like the first time we see him on screen. It's like it's the third thing he's saying. Mr. Gavin. Ah, Fräulein, what is a sweet morsel like you doing in such a dismal place? Can I help? Yes. The policeman officer fellow here won't let us in. We've never let off request. You must be exhausted standing out here. I will take you to the scene of the crime. Oh, really? By your leave, officer. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Very well. This way, Fräulein. Hey, what about me? What the fuck is happening here? On that note, enjoy your investigation. Thank you. Will we see you again? Ask the wind, Fräulein. I'll be riding on it. Oh my god. Who was that? Apollo, look! A corpse! What? It's just a mannequin. Oh, it sure got me. Might I ask you exactly what it is you're doing here? Oh, it's you. How'd your kids get in here? Oh, this guy, well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in. Him again. The glimmerous fob always getting in my way. Anyway, the scene is off limits. Excuse me, we have a letter of request. One moment. Why is she holding that big magnifying glass? Why not? I was about to say we're happy to see me when she gets streamed. Thank you! Have a good day. I'd recognize the handwriting anywhere. Scientific analysis says this was written by Alita Tiana. Thanks. Took you 30 minutes to figure that out? So, what's up with the mannequin there? It's taking the place of the body, preserving the scene of the crime as it was found. Body was pulling the stand? So you're a defense attorney, are you? Detective Emma Sky, I'm in charge of this crime scene. She doesn't seem that happy about it. She doesn't seem that happy about many things. I trust you know how to stay out of the way. I always carry 2 pairs of handcuffs, just in case. Okay. Detective Sky? Quiet, please. It's snack time. We're not making much progress here. She must not be very busy. I never seem to get a lucky break. Like after 9 years and they won't give me the position I requested. And then I hear you gave up the defense attorney knife. He? Who's he? An ex-defense attorney? Oh yeah, who's he? I like the menu, by the way. Ramen, rice bowl. 1 singular rice bowl. Hey, they're not messing with the crime scene. But we need to investigate. Apollo, look, the sand. It says Eldoon. I've noticed. Well, we've solved the case of the missing sand at least. Though the circumstances could stand to be better. No messing with. Okay. A professional, scientifically. She's not going to let us check out the crime scene, is she? Okay. Hey, Apollo, my very unscientific analysis tells me something here is very suspicious. I think I know what you mean. It's kind of hard not to notice. I better check out what we came here to find, at least. Yeah. Well, we now know where the stand is, so let's tell him and see if that helps us any. Oh, Mr. Altoon, hello? Looks like he left. And we found the sand and everything. What about our fake ball? Not too bad. Looks like we have to wait a little longer for our ball. So sorry. Oh, what a bummer. Okay, never mind. Then maybe let's talk to Phoenix. Now you're back. Run into some problems. Oh, Polly, didn't you want to tell Daddy something? Oh, me? No, I'm fine. Really? What's this? So there is a problem. No, no problem. Actually, I got a defense request. A defense request? That is a problem. Huh? I've given up the court. I'm not a lawyer anymore. The request was for me. Oh, right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's doing that on purpose, I know it. He is. He is. So what about this defense request? It's related to the murder in People Park, actually. Guess what? We found Mr. Eldon's noodle set at the scene of the crime. Did you know? That's unusual indeed. Never heard of a noodle stand being used as a murder weapon. I think the murder weapon was something else. You mean you don't know what the murder weapon was? The funny detective lady won't let us on the scene. What kind of detective wears a lab coat anyway? A lab coat? Didn't think she'd be involved with this. You know her? You could say that. So, you know her, don't you? I met her on a case. This was about 10 years ago. She was still a high school student at the time. We'll make her about the same age as me. My daddy, he knows all the police types. I love Phoenix's little smirk. He's such a shithead in this game. I say this like in a positive way, but it's like you come from playing the games as him, and then the next time you see him, he's just this guy who's apparently not practicing law anymore, and all he ever does is make fun of you. Oh wait, maybe you know the other guy too. The other guy? The shining prince on the motorcycle. Prince? Apollo, tell me about this prince of Trucy's. Indulge a concerned father. He was at the crime scene. He looked just like Mr. Gavin. There you know. You know him? My guess is he's Christoph Gavin's younger brother. His brother? We're acquaintances after a fashion. Xavier Gavin, rock and roll god incarnate. Xavier, what a lovely name. He's so dreamy. I didn't know Mr. Gavin had a brother. Apollo, to be fair, I don't think you knew quite a lot about Mr. Gavin in the first place. And what was he doing out there? I have a feeling you'll be crossing paths again soon. Now, what was the problem again? Having trouble investigating the crime scene in the park. Yeah, that detective woman won't let us. Go to the office, and in the silk top hat you find a bottle of white powder. You're taking that to this detective. White powder? I hope it's not what I think it is. Just take it to her. It'll be fine, you'll see. Oh, and tell her I said hi. Okay. We need to go through the agency anyway. So this must be the silk top that Mr. Wright mentioned. Let's take a closer look. Huh. Oh. You know what this is, Trucy? I remember finding some in Eddie's dresser when I was little. I thought it was sugar, so I licked it. He got mad at it. This is getting more and more suspicious. Mysterious white powder with the alleged ability to improve Detective Sky's mood. Let's go talk to that detective. She's sure to know what that white powder is. Yeah, it's nothing bad, I promise. People Park. And... Ooh. Does this ring any bells? Is that... Ikun, where'd you get that? I brought it from the office. You work at the Wright & Co. law offices, yes? Yeah, sort of. Detective Sky, how do you know my daddy? Daddy? I'm sorry, who did you say you were? Trucy Wright, Phoenix Wright's daughter. What? Mr. Wright has a daughter? You seem shocked. Well, if you're Mr. Wright's daughter and you're his apprentice, then I'm available to help you in any way I can. Hopefully this isn't right. Haha, funny fingerprint protocol. I like Emma. I like that she keeps showing up time and time again. And she wasn't just a one-off character. Oh, thanks. You can start by not calling me Mr. Wright's apprentice. This powder is used for detecting fingerprints. Fingerprints? I guess you might call it a memento from the time I spent with Mr. Wright. White powder memories. If you find any evidence with fingerprints on it, please let me know. Well, that's for prints. Oh, she's quite the eager beaver all of a sudden. She's one of the 2 recurring women who have not unceremoniously perished. Yes! I hope it stays that way. It's not like we're gonna get any new Ace Attorney games ever again anyway, so hopefully. Okay, let's try this again. The report came in late last night. The body was found much as you see it now. Except there was a real body. But why? Why was the body pulling in noodle stands? If I knew the answer to that, I wouldn't still be here. Well, what was the cause of death? A bullet wound to the temple. He was shot by a pistol. Pistol? Not the easiest thing to come by in this day and age. Unless you're a cop or a gangster. Incidentally, the victim's name was Paul Merectus. I just received the autopsy report, in fact. Oh! Time of death June 14 after 10 PM. Cause of death single bullet to the right temple. I mean, really, what's up with this case? It's enough to make me want to run off pulling a mysterious noodle stand behind me. Not so mysterious, actually. We should tell her, Apollo. After all, we know where the stand came from. A likely story. I didn't come here to play games, you know. Actually, we do know where the noodle stand came from. The noodle stand's owner is This guy. Who's the old guy? This is the proprietor of Eldon's Noodles, Mr. Eldon himself. He's famous in this part of town. Not bad. I guess Mr. Wright picked the right kids for the job. That saved me a lot of work. Thanks. Victim back corner. He used one of his round posts as a hat and wig. Yeah. I still think it's funny he says he only has one ball left. He does not seem to consider the one on his hat as one to use for his job, at least. What sort of person was the victim anyway? You mean, what did he do? He was a doctor. A doctor? I'm starting to see a connection here. He better not. I mean... it's the same design. They're custom made, apparently. Oh, me. I'm just a supervisor for this crime scene. Detective Sky. I was out of the country for a while. I came back to be a forensic scientist. Oh, were you studying abroad? Something like that. I was studying in Europe. Forensic sciences, mind you. But when I got back here, they threw me in criminal affairs, just like that. Why didn't you just become a forensic expert in Europe? Well, I suppose that was an option, but I had a lot of favors to repay to people back here. Favors? Wasn't she in high school when she left? What? What's that look for? I was involved in an incident before I left. And Mr. Wright and his people helped me out. I owed them. Really? I had no idea. If she's been out of the country for a while, she probably does know about Mr. Wright's current state of affairs. Very true. I'm good. I'm good. I don't think I sound any more tired than I usually do. Could you tell us a bit about the defendant? He's the only son of the Kitaki family, yes? Rocky Kitaki. I don't know if he's the boss's son, but he's certainly throwing his weight around. Violently, in the detention center. I see. Why was he arrested in the first place? You're a defense attorney, aren't you? You're not his by any chance? Actually, yes I am. Well, we have a witness to the moment of the crime. Eh? The witness called the police. They'll be testifying during the trial tomorrow. What? Could you tell us a bit more about the victim? Well, did you get any more rest? Or is the weather still killing you? Well, let's see. Apparently he's a physician at a clinic in the area. Quite well off too, from the sound of it. The clinic's name is the Maractus Clinic. Maybe that's why the cop car was parked there. What? You've been to the clinic? Yeah, though on a related issue. I told the detective about the case of the stolen noodle stand. I see. So that means Dr. Maractus stole the stand and pulled it all the way here? That would seem to be the case. I see. We'll have fun with that. But why? Don't ask me. Well, let's see. Do we have anything? Do we have anything interesting? Anything in this trash can? That'd be a good clue to around here. Yeah, trash cans, go ahead, knock yourself out. Please, can you see I'm doing my... Huh? Look, another pair of underwear? Wow, Pano, you're a genius at finding panties. Stop saying that. Right, these aren't... They're not mine. These have been stolen too. Yay! Spring 1, year 2. Oh. Okay, is there anything at the noodle stand that I can find now that we actually are allowed to look at it? And this is Mr. Eldoon's noodle stand, obviously. It does say Eldoon in big letters, doesn't it? And that mark on his paper lantern here looks familiar. It's going to be a little weird telling him, more with the corpse and all. Anyway, that wraps up 3 of our cases. That's right, congratulations, Apollo. And leaves us with one case that's worse than all three put together. Murder. Murder. This mannequin is dressed up to look like a police officer. I've seen one at the station. A mannequin in place of a body. The body of the victim has already been removed. Do you think the victim was an innocent thief? What, you think someone killed him because he stole it? Yeah. Taking care of business, little plumky-tucky style. Try not to sound too eager about that, please. Is there nothing? Oh. Oh my god. I'm blind. It's a knife. A shift, to be precise. Oh, lingo! They found that Bokiki-Taki's a son of known gangsters. The police are assuming this belongs to him. Wait, but wasn't the murder weapon a pistol? Oh, look at this, there's a handprint on this ship. A handprint? Then there might be a fingerprint. Let's investigate. Yes. Tutorial for fingerprinting. Right, first choose the fingerprint you want to examine. Choose a fingerprint? Look closely at the handle. The one that's best visible. See, there's more than one fingerprint there. Those black spots? That's right. Pick the one you want to analyze. Right, let's get detecting. Oh, she's practically glowing with excitement. First, sprinkle some aluminium powder over the print. At the press of A, like this, see? The oil left by the print absorbs the aluminium powder, so you just dust it on. And blow it out. Blow? It's like whistling. You know how to whistle, don't you? Just use wine. Wow, amazing! It's like magic. Isn't it though? Right, let's give it a shot. Incidentally, it's important that you cover the entire fingerprint with the powder. Oh yeah. You can, in fact, turn the entire screen white, I think. I've done that in the other games. Obviously, you don't need that much. The games are a little finicky sometimes. Hold on, I gotta see if how much of the screen I can turn. Can do it. We can't do this, believe me. Just for the hell of it. Just use the entire bottle on this one fingerprint. I don't like that this corner is not working out. Almost, almost. I can still see a few green pixels. Okay, yeah. Perfect. See, all of that, and it's still not enough to recognize the print. That's crazy. Come on. There we go. Good, clear. Quite impressive. Next, to match the print. The police officer sampled so you can tell whose finger this print belongs to. That doesn't sound like as much fun as actually finding the print. It does, though. Okay, pick the person whose print you think this is. You probably have a good idea whose knife this is already. I do, in fact. Match found. So, the fingerprints do belong to the defendant. Yes, isn't it amazing? The power of science, it's my life. Apollo, she's sparkling. And I'm dimming. Look sharp, spirits up, the real fight is yet to come. Chin up, Polly. Trial hasn't even started and I'm already losing. Also known as a chef, found at the crime scene bearing rocky spots. So, have you met the defendant? No. Visiting hours are almost over at the detention center. You might think about wrapping up here and heading over. Good idea. I don't know what good it will do. We have a witness and a knife of prints. Have I mentioned I've got a bad feeling about this? Don't worry, it's like a right tradition. Some traditions I can live without. Oh, we have had worse cases. Yeah, how do I get to the detention center? There we go. I'm sorry, meeting hours for the day all done. But we still have 3 minutes. I'll put in your request, but don't expect anything. The father's talking in the private room with him. The father? You mean like a priest? I mean the suspect's father, Mr. Winfred Big Wins Kitaki himself. Not someone I care to meet. Oh my god. Fighting. Ah, they're here. Oh, this guy radiates power. Power with a cute apron. You walk his lawyer. Yes, sir. Well, I'm Big Wins Kitaki, fourth out of the Kitaki family, capiche? Actually, I came to speak to your son. Mr. Justice. Yes? My son's innocent. He killed no one. If you were found guilty, it wouldn't be good. Capiche? Yes, I'm all about capiching. Capiche is loud and clear. You gotta do more than just understand to make it. You learn though. Even if the lesson comes at the end of your short life. I don't feel so good. What's a big idea, old man? You can't treat me like a kid no more, not now. You know, I want to go to the clink. I like it here. I don't think so. You must be Wookie. A G is not a G till he does hard time, bizarre. You'll see. When I get out of here, things will change. Silence. My apologies, Mr. Justice. He's usually such a nice boy. Today you'd have 2 nickels. That's not even that weird, but I did. Oh, for your sugar. Forgive me if I have a hard time believing that. You can't take me under your wing this time, old man. You heard me. I don't need no trial. I did it. I think that's enough for today, Mr. Justice. Don't let me down tomorrow. I think the most unrealistic part of Ace Attorney is how someone, like, they arrest someone for murder and the trial happens the very next day. So much for talking to our client. Well, you made so much progress today. We even found my panties. I'd found at least. Of course, the biggest mystery of all remains. How am I supposed to build a case for the trial? Oh, almost forgot. It's time for my show. Tonight I'm performing at the Wonder Bar. You should come check it out. Every trial goes on for 3 days at most. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this one is, I think, 2 trial days. So, like, we investigated it, now it's a trial, then we're gonna investigate more, and then the end of the trial. Nobody ever gets persecuted for perjury. There is no perjury in these games. June 16. Huh, Mr. Wright's not here today. He's had his old foot injury he was acting up. Old injury? He was all smiles yesterday. Yes, he smiled when he said we'd be fine as long as you're there, Trucy. Yes, fine. We'll be fine. Here comes justice. I started my voice training at 5 this morning. Ooh, do some now. I want to see. Here. Huh? Oh, okay. Prosecutors are constantly coaching witnesses what to say and nothing else. Yeah. Oh. Actually, there was something else I didn't say because the prosecutor told me not to talk about it. Oh, really? That's interesting. Thank you for that, Rita. And the posture check. And the pad. My name is Apollo Justice and I'm fine. That sounds more like a self-mantra than voice training. I'm not feeling so funny though. Fine, I'm fine, you know what I'm saying? Good morning. Yo, sure. Hit me with a guilty verdict, G. See if I care. You just hang loose and let things go with the flow, you know what I'm saying? Not really. Look, don't be running your mouth like that in here. See, that's the difference between me and you, old man. I ain't afraid of no cops. Real G's can't keep it real till they spend some hard time in the park. You have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Sounds like they've both been voice training too, Apollo. Worst fears realized. Trial starting and I still haven't had a real talk with my client. Time to find out in the trial what supposedly happened. Hey. Court is now in session for the trial of Oki Hitaki. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready to rock and roll, Herr Judge. It's him, the guy from yesterday. He's a prosecutor? It's Mr. Gavin's brother. Long time no see, Prosecutor Gavin. Were you taking a leave of absence? You know that little band I started in my free time? Thing is, we got real popular. Hard to say 9 to your fans when 3 of your singles go platinum, yeah? I see. To be honest, I was a little concerned. I fear that you might still be distraught over that one trial. Not to worry, Herr Judge. I wouldn't miss to stay in court for the world. It's worth even more than VIP passes to one of my concerts, yeah? How could I pass up a chance to see the true strength of the little boy who bested my brother? They call him little boy. It's like, this man is what? He's what, 24, I think? It was worth cancelling a show or two. Understood. You may give your opening statements to the court. Before that, I was thinking, is the earnest courtroom a bit serious? It is a court of law. That's no way to get the crowd jumping here, Judge. They're not supposed to jump. This is a courtroom. Achtung, baby. Today we play it my way. What's that noise? Sometimes you have to get on up in order to get down to prosecuting. This is crazy. The victim, Paul Maractus, director of the Maractus Clinic. The scene, People Park. He was found pulling a noodle stand. What in the world was a doctor doing pulling a noodle stand? Yes, I believe you will only find that out by asking the defendant right here, right now. Because it's an undeniable truth that he shot the victim. An older journalist in a podcast at one point he said I interviewed a young man of 37. What? Okay. What do you mean undeniable? If you had to glare at anyone here, just glare at the punk in the defendant's chair. His crime was witnessed quite clearly, you see. Very well. Please admit this witness to the court. No, not yet. First, there's a little matter to be cleaned up. Would you talk without the accompaniment? Nope. I swear I could see the guitar for a second. What is it, Prosecutor Gavin? The motive, Herr Judge. Why did the little punk do it? Why did he kill the director of the Maractus Clinic? Objection! Not so fast. The defendant doesn't have to explain that. Oh, but what if the defendant specifically requests to do so, as he did this morning? I want to give a shout out to all my homies, I believe he said. What? It is very smooth. I do like... I mean, they're not pixel sprites anymore, but I do love the sprites. What is right? They always say that on stage you should hit the crowd with speed and ferocity. Sounds like he got you good, huh, Pony? Well, this is highly unusual, but the court will now hear from the defendant concerning his motive in the crime. So, you, son, are the defendant, Bokke, are you? I'm your son, old man. You step to Kitaki, you best be prepared to step strong. You step to a public official, you'd best be prepared to step into jail. You get to hand it to him, Bokke show his guts. It's not his guts I'm worried about. Well then, the court will now hear testimony on the defendant's motive. From the defendant himself. I'll tell you one thing, the doctor was a quacker. Someone had to show him what's what. I was in his clinic about half a year ago, he messed up my OP something bad. And he just lets me go without a word, see you later, bye. So I gotta go in, get another doctor patch me up again. That was the day I done figured it out, no old G is gonna let that pass. That's why I went to his cat that night, know what I'm saying? You're saying you were one of the victim's patients? A lot of stuff goes down when you're keeping it real on the street, true that? I'll tell you one thing, that doc was whack. Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. I can't believe this is the first time I'm hearing about all of this. We're well prepared for this trial. Let's see. So you were a patient at the Maractus clinic half a year ago? For what reason? I have what you might call a mark of honor. Can you explain precisely what was wrong? We had a little run-in with the Rivalis family? That's when I pulled the jackpot. Why with the Rivals family? And ran into an ambush. G busted a cap right in me. According to my sources, you couldn't stand the stress of waiting, and ran in 50 minutes before the appointed time, by yourself. Hey, I was more than a match for those guys. So you were carried to the Maractus clinic from there? Apparently he was shot in the heart. Ooh, shot in the heart and he's still alive? I can catch bullets between my teeth, but I never learned how to catch them with my heart. The bullet sub just showed off my thumper, you know what I'm saying? I would have been gold if it weren't for that whack dog. I didn't even take out a stupid bullet. So, as you say, the surgery was a failure. I didn't need all of it, Holmes. He just lets me go with him. What do you mean he just lets you go without a word? What do you think it means? It's whack, that's what. I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds bad. It sounds as though her doctor wished to hide his mistake. This is why he let the defendant go. He's a liar, straight up. He's a badder G than me. Gotta go and get another doctor patch back again. So, this bullet is still... You know it, I can still feel it. Right there in my chest, pressing up against my heart. It works like a bullet shot straight into my heart. Or something to that effect. Incidentally, that's from one of our hit singles. Well, that sounds like a straightforward case of malpractice. Word, J-Man, we're no accident, that's for shit. Why does he talk like that? Seems that there were issues with this doctor. Man, putting him down was like doing the world a favor. Bokke, please consult your lawyer before saying things like that. Chin up, Apollo. Back straight. But why did this mistake only come to light that day? It was found during the family health checkup. The family checkup? That was the wackest thing of all. All of it, all us G's lining up, taking eye exams and all that. Better to die young than fade away, bizarre. I'm relieved to hear. Eh? What's a relief? Oh, did your father not tell you? The bullet you carry so close to your heart. If not attended to immediately, it could kill you. What? Yes, Dr. Maractus had knowledge concerning this ticking time bomb in you. Knowledge that could have saved your life. No way, that's whack. There's proof. Your checkup report. Results from a checkup performed in June. Metallic object found in your heart. Ironic that you would kill the one man capable of helping you. Wait, let me see. Can I check this in more detail? 19 male, June 14. Metallic object found in your heart. Urgent exam needed. Oh, okay. Damage to brain is only from bullet 1. And 15 on 10 to 45. Okay. You almost as careless as he was. Well, now that the place is hopping, let's get this gig started. Started? We've had enough of a warm-up act, yeah? Time to hear from the witness. Akashio is quiet all of a sudden. I'm a little uneasy myself. Is this Gavin's strategy? Oh my god. So, you will tell us your name and occupation. Who the fuck is this? My name is Wesley Stickler. By occupation, I take it you refer to some labor that profits society at large and supports a livelihood, under which definition I must confess to being unemployed. However, we must acknowledge the meaning of identity, which is commonly attached to this notion of occupation. Once we have accepted this reality, we see that our confusion is not gestalt per se, but derives instead from the vagueness inherent in all representations of thought. By which he means to say that he's a student. A junior at Ivy University, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, in the Department of Science and Engineering. Filled with curiosity for all things, I spent my days in pursuit of truth, owning my... Miss Stickler, please direct that curiosity to the case at hand today. Very well, Mr. Stickler. Please testify to the court about what you saw on the night of the crime. He's a stickler for the rules. You asked quite... Oh my god, I said, Okay. The night I passed through the park on my way home from shopping, when I saw them. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. I saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. He was pointing at the man pulling the stand. A shot. The bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead. Was there anyone else in the park at the time? I can say with 100% accuracy that there was not. The pistol our witness refers to is this. The court accepts this into evidence. Weapon left the crime scene, 2 rounds were fired. Fingerprints were what? 2! Very well, Mr. Justice, you may cross-examine the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Trucy, why are you staring like that at the witness? The man... I can't help but feel I've seen him somewhere before. Oh? That's all of it. I think I have a chance. Is that you relaxing? I see, Her Justice. Objection. Once is quite enough, Mr. Justice. Apollo, pace yourself. This trial's not over yet. Right. Look at this. The autopsy report. Is there a problem with the autopsy report? Right, a problem. Problem. Yes, the problem is the location of the entry wound. Location? You testified that the killer shot the victim square in the forehead, did you not? I've already determined your angle of inquiry. Allow me to explain. It is quite simple, really. First, understand that when I say square, I speak not of geometrical absolute. What do I mean is, for example, the fraction of a meter is, oh my god, the wavelength of light limited by a curving particle. Mr. Justice. Yes? What's your objection to these krypton particle things? This is the big time you're obsessed with something so small? You disappoint me. No, I'm obsessed with something big. I mean, there's a bigger, less nitpicky problem here. Do tell. Just look at the autopsy report. The location of the entry wound was the right temple. Temple? Mr. Stickler, you said quite clearly that the victim was shot square in the forehead. That's a contradiction, isn't it? My guy, yeah. If you're going to point out the contradiction, just say how it was. And not second guess. It is, right? Finally. Objection! Head Justice. Oh, Head Justice. Yes? Your tactics are outdated, trying to shake a witness by objecting to trifles. Surely you haven't forgotten the fatal wound your master suffered 7 years ago? Phoenix Wright, was it? Look, I know the wound was in the wrong place according to his testimony. Hey, her forehead. Forehead? Let's imagine you're walking through the park. You see two men facing each other, one with a pistol trained on the other. What would you do, her forehead? Well, I guess I would try to stop them. I'd probably shout stop. And you, Fräulein? Me? Well, I'd probably scream. And you, Herr Stickler? What did you shout, I wonder? Durkin turned his head at the last moment. Ah yes, thank you for jogging my memory. It sounds like an addendum to the testimonies required. Seems like it. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. Cease this at once, you two, I cried, with composure. The victim turned in the direction of my voice, and a shot rang out. Whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. Where was the pistol found, actually? I see, so you attempted to stop the crime. Indeed, with composure. Well, maybe the criminal wouldn't have fired if he hadn't shouted that time. That doesn't really matter now, unfortunately. Let us consider this new testimony, shall we? Observe the diagram, if you would. The witness, Mr. Stickler, was it, stood here. He shouted, "Oh, stop, please," or something of this nature, and the victim responded by looking in the witness's direction. If the killer were to have fired at just that moment, as we can see, the bullet would have struck the right temple, as in the report. That does seem to be the case. Witness the Palver Jr. of Ivy University's Department of Science. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may cross-examine the witness. Thank you. Wait a second. Another misleading request. Yet you're so beholden to your own mode of discourse you can't see how it affects you. Come again? Wait a second, you say. A second? Are we intending to wait just that, a single second, 1/60th of a minute? It's hardly enough time to draw a breath, let alone make a statement in court. Now, had you asked for a longer period of time, say 3 minutes, 35 seconds, Mr. Justice. Yes, Your Honor. Am I to understand you're objecting to the length of a second? Yes, I mean no. Here, just look at the pistol. I like when he has his arm like this that it kind of looks like he's holding the pistol. It doesn't have a single fingerprint on it. A calm employee made all the more common, I fear, by the prevalence of television. Criminals these days are but loath to leave fingerprints. Wait, but you said the killer tossed the gun and ran. That's right. He didn't have time to wipe the gun for prints. The little girl sticking it to the university student. There's a song in there. I'm not little. Then let's think like adults, shall we, Fräulein? What if the killer, the defendant, was wearing gloves? Gotta admit, I didn't think of that, Apollo. Well, Mr. Justice, could the killer have been wearing gloves? Nope. Because we have something else that was left at the crime scene that clearly has fingerprints. The record of the murder weapon is very clear about one thing. Oh my god, it's getting so warm in here. I hate this. I was so happy earlier that it's not that warm. It's 25 degrees. We're on the sun side here. Which contradicts your testimony. If everything happened as you say it did, he wouldn't have had time to wipe the pistol. That may be, but it does not change what I saw. The killer, the defendant, he threw down the murderer's weapon from his hand and fled. And his pistol was found at the scene of the crime, strongly suggesting that this was the weapon he disposed of. That sounds solid to me. Well, forward any of your precious objections? Yes, actually. Okay, so Apollo, let's see how voice training go to work. You know, I've only recently realized something. No matter how much you train your voice, it doesn't matter if you have nothing to say. What do you mean nothing to say? Isn't it obvious from what the witness just said? Huh? Isn't what obvious? When he restated what he saw just now, he said he saw Wookie drop a murderous weapon. But it's not the same as being 100% sure of what Wookie threw away. You're right. He's just confused because a pistol was found at the scene. Oh, Mr. Stickler, it must be hard to be so perfect and yet so wrong. Well, it can be said that I'm quite offended. I'm not reading all of those. What we can say for certain is that the witness saw the killer throw something. Does the defense have anything to say about this? Well, if what he threw wasn't a pistol, then it had to be something else. A love letter in his own blood is freaky as hell. Oh, for sure, for sure. What else did I have? I think it was in a book. I had something else recently that was also like, where someone had written a letter in their own blood and was just like, ooh. Oh yeah, no, it was in a book where someone wrote an apology letter in their own blood. I'm like, yeah. At least one person on the defense team seems to be thinking. I'll wipe that smile off your pretty face, Gavin. Perhaps you can inform the court as to the nature of this something else. What did the killer throw away before fleeing the scene? The knife. Is that a sword? I saw one of those in a late-night movie last night. Great! A sleep-deprived judge. His knife was found at the scene of the crime, with the defendant's prints on it. His prints? This single piece of evidence proves two important things. One, that what the defendant threw down wasn't a pistol. Two, that the defendant wasn't wearing gloves. Indeed. Oh, her forehead. You're forgetting two other things you've just proven. Huh? One, that the man the witness saw was the defendant, Mr. Wookie Kitaki. Two, that the defendant was holding a knife with the intent of harming the victim. Oh. Indeed. Never underestimate a Gavin is a lesson here. This court is of the opinion that a witness is fond of making assumptions. In that light, I believe it would behoove us to hear about what really occurred. Behoove? With less assuming, please. I don't remember this guy at all. Frankly, I don't even remember who the murderer in this case is. It is always the same with you people. Mark left the house on foot and 5 minutes later his brother left after him. How long would it take for Mark's brother to catch up to him? Assuming that Mark never had to stop for a traffic light. Assuming? Yes, that's what I said. Assuming. As if that were a probable situation at all. And here you are assuming that my assumption is no better. What this court assumes is that the witness will testify as to what happened after the shot was fired. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. Oh, why didn't you chase the killer? He was, as you say, a killer. Of course I could have run him down, yet what would he have done when cornered? Sadly, it takes more than an aptitude for solving quadratic equations to know that. Did the testimony earlier not prove the defendant's presence at the scene? And do we not also know that there was no one else there? It seems clear that we have our killer. Does it not? Does it not, Mr. Justice? Better find a way to take this testimony down quick. Yeah. I'm gonna press on all of these. Which way did the killer run? By the time it was clear the killer had noticed me, naturally he ran in the opposite direction. That would mean he ran in the opposite direction from the Kitaki mansion. Don't even think about pointing out that he was going away from his home. All he had to do was loop back once he was out of sight. How do you know that's where I was going? You were certainly composed for someone who had just witnessed the killing. If one is to devote one's life to the pursuit of science, one must never flinch at the sight of a little blood. Nor be so moved by a chemical discovery that one drops one's flask upon the lab room floor. Hi! Yes, Ace Attorney! How are you doing? Oh, cool answer, very cool. So nothing strange about how he acted. Trucy looks like she has something to say. I'm also good. A little tired. But what else is new? Wasn't your first thought to call an ambulance? It can be said that I've dabbled in medicine. The injury I witnessed, namely a single shot to the head, tends to result in death. Therefore, there was no need for me to call an ambulance. Oh, a perfect syllogism. A proof in 3 parts. Exquisite. Simply exquisite. I'm not sure that's how you pronounce syllogism, but whatever. He actually looks like he's going to cry. Okay, Trucy, I'm trying! Can you tell us in detail about these 10 minutes? I stood in a state of heightened awareness. Anything could happen at any moment. Anyone could appear from any direction. Is that all? No one came, nothing happened at all. I saw it all, which is to say, I saw nothing. It was late at night. It's not odd to think there would be few people around in the park. So he just stood there watching. Not much to go on there. Trucy, if you got something to say, by all means, say it. I can't find a single problem with that testimony. Had enough at last, her forehead. Maybe it's time to back off a bit. Yes. There's nothing fishy about the testimony at all. It appears there are no objections to the witness's current testimony. There are any number of ways to explain the lack of prints on a pistol, I assure you. Perhaps the killer really was wearing gloves which wiped the previous user's prints off. Then, after the deed was done, this fell out of his pocket as he was throwing the gun away. A mistake befitting of a small-time punk, in my opinion. This sprite, I always think he looks like a monkey. It seems we've come to the end of the line here. No, that can't be all. How unfortunate. It seems that you weren't cut out to stand on the same stage as me. Were you, her forehead? I believe this brings the cross-examination to a close. This court will now declare a verdict for the defendant, Woki Kitaki. Hold it! Wait, who said that? Ah! Trucy! Nobody move. What's the meaning of this? Who are you? There'll be no verdict in this court, not yet. Are you one of the Kitakis? Kitakis? You mean the notorious gangsters? If you don't want to see me give the pretty little girl a new smile, do as I say. Adjourn the court for 20 minutes. What? This court will not bow to pressure from the likes of... a judge. I see little point of further aggravating this gentleman. Recess, 20 minutes. Or I promise you, you regret it. What the hell? Wait, why did he disappear so fast? Family defendant lobby, Apollo. Eh? I suppose I have no choice but to adjourn for a 20-minute recess. Bailiff, catch that mysterious man. Oh. To be continued. Trucy, no! Trucy! Trucy? Move quick, Apollo. Good shot, good shot. Trucy, you okay? I thought... Oh my god. Don't cry, Apollo. It's good for nothing, gangsters. There's some things you just don't do. Pressing charges. Wait, just calm down, Apollo. What else? What the heck is that? Surprise. This is one of my best tricks, the amazing Mr. Head. You look marvelous, darling. He's a big hit on stage at the Wonder Bar. Yes, I'm a big hit, haha. Well, what do you think? Do you like it? You mean you... Trucy, there's some things you just don't do. Like, I'm pressing charges. Apollo, now's not the time to be threatening me. It's you who's being threatened here. Huh? Remember what you said to Wookie's father yesterday? You promised you'd save his son. But the testimony was rock solid. What are you suggesting I do? Look, once the judge declares a verdict, it's all over. If I can use my talent to stop that from happening, I will. Trucy, no more stage abductions, please. I'm not talking about magic, Apollo. I know when the witness isn't confident. I can perceive what he's feeling. It might not mean anything, but it's all we've got. You can see what he's feeling? Think back, Apollo. Think back to the times when there was a contradiction in his testimony. All the times. All the times there was a contradiction. Well, I think I remember them, sure. There were 2 times when he made statements he wasn't confident in, and each time there was a contradiction. He said the man tossed aside a pistol, but it turned out he wasn't sure, and sure enough, there was a contradiction. Well, that's true, but how does that help us? Didn't you notice anything? Whenever he made a statement he wasn't confident in, he displayed a certain habit. Did you see it? The very moment he said the word pistol, his fingers got all tense and he fiddled with the corner of a page in his book. How am I supposed to see that? Well, I could see it. How else do you think Daddy went 7 years without losing a game of poker? What? I always sat next to Daddy during big matches. A bad challenge for Ace Attorney, play the games according to the in-game days. Ooh. I think that's going to... That would have you running all over the place. And like, all of the games at the same time, basically. Well, I mean, we kind of had the... It wasn't Christmas. Sometime around Christmas, right? It's been a while. I don't remember. I could see what his opponents were feeling. You mean that's how Mr. Right won all these games? It's not cheating officially. I wasn't looking at their hands or anything. And I wasn't there all the time either. He was quite good at poker after all. but not good enough to go undefeated that long. Great, so he cheated. But what does it do for us? I don't believe this. You have to listen to his testimony one more time. No, scratch that. You have to watch his testimony, perceive the truth. Watch a testimony, perceive the truth. The only thing I'm perceiving is that I'm going to lose. Not true. Daddy said so. He said you have the power, Apollo. So right said that? Watch the testimony, perceive his true feelings. Is she serious? Time's up. Sorry I can't think of any other way out of this one, Apollo. What was that she said before the trial started? Is this what he meant by us being fine? Well, methods aside, she did avoid one guilty verdict already today. Time to show the score what I'm made of. Get ready for justice. Let's do it. Hello. You know, I'm starting to think I can do this. I knew you could do it all along. Oh, one more thing. Try to cover for Mr. Hat as best as you can. I just flew in from the coast and boy, are my arms tired. Right. Court is now back in session. Right, we're fine. I'd like to say to the young lady standing next to you, Mr. Justice. Oh, you mean me? Don't you have anything to report? Anything concerning the mysterious phantom in the silk top hat? Right, him. Don't worry about him. I settled that. You settled that? Yes, it was an out-of-court settlement. Right. Perhaps Fräulein would have us believe it was nothing more than a passing dream. A fantastic illusion. Now you see it, now you don't. Am I right? I think he's on to me. I wish he would stop being so cool. A little suspense with these niceties and get straight to the matter. What are your plans for our gifted witness? Right, the defense would like to request another cross-examination. Because I forgot to ask something. There was no issue with the witness's previous testimony. I will grant your request, however, but this court will not permit stalling for time. Understood, Your Honor. Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. Oh my god, there's a set of flies in this room that we cannot get rid of. Like, we've tried. Also tried just bringing them outside, and they're too stupid. Actually go out to the fresh air. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. Ah. It's the one where you call the police. I'm not sure I'm qualified to watch testimonies after all. Focus, Apollo. Find his weak spot. Focus. If only it were that easy. My ears hear what he says, my eyes see his expression. Do I have to do something more? What other senses do I have? What's this? A bracelet. What's going on? My bracelet feels different somehow. I think Daddy was right. You can see it, can't you, Apollo? You're almost there. Find the weak spot in his testimony. I know this sounds crazy, but my bracelet is trying to tell me something. Yeah. Okay. So you called immediately after witnessing the murder? The police undoubtedly have a record of the call. Why not check with them? Wait, Apollo. This has to be it. Nah, it flew. Wait, you mean it's Habit? I don't remember this guy. Genuinely. The only time he even had the book open was here. Which means this is the place to look for his habit. I don't know how I know, but I know. You know what? It's not a bracelet, it's different somehow. I can feel it reacting to something about the witness. Your bracelet? I'm not sure I get this focus stuff you were talking about, Trucy, but I have a feeling that trusting my bracelet is the way to go. Okay, I just need to touch my bracelet with my eyes. It reacts to testimony. Okay. Do it then. Woo! What's going on? I can see the witness's face, his expression so clearly. It's filling my mind. Fan haters and a larger fan base? Really? We'll have to see. I clearly don't remember. You can see nothing else, hear nothing else. Apollo? Trucy, what's happening to me? This is what I meant by focusing. Focusing? In this state, you can see everything, Apollo. Everything the witness does. That's great, but this is kind of freaking me out. Just upon Mr. Stickler's twitch, his habit. You remember, right? His Twitch.tv /Mr. Stickler. Sure, when he says something he's not sure if he fiddles with a page of his book. You got it. Right now you're looking at the witness's face. And your eyes are sort of bugging out. I bet they are. First, move your focus of attention down to Mr. Stickler's hand. His hand? You know what to look for now, but you have to be looking at the right place. It's alright, I can only see his face like this. I have to try changing my viewpoint. Perfect! Now you're really ready. Ready for what? Ready to perceive the truth behind the twitch. Perceive? Try listening to the witness talk as you focus. Then watch for his habit. Right, you mean when he fiddles with the page. That's right, that's your signal to look closer, to perceive with why. Okay. Find a weak spot and I guarantee we'll be able to give him the royal flush. Spoken like a true pokehead's daughter. I'm a magician, thank you very much. So I have to pay attention to his words and his fingers. Don't worry if you miss it, you can always try again. Right, look at nervous twitch, here comes justice. And go. I used my cell phone. I think that's the one, right? You also only really played through Apollo once. True! That was a lot of years ago. I think I have more memories of Dual Destinies overall, but still, all of the Apollo games I don't have as much of a memory of. Gotcha! Half of the stuff would not hold up in actual code, but that's why it's funny. I saw it. Just now, I could see it. Mr. Justice, do you have something to say? Oh, this banging of desks is quite bad for my circulation, you know. Mr. Stickler, allow me to ask you a simple question. Why did you fiddle with a page of your book just now? The very moment you mentioned your cell phone. What are you talking about? I'm curious now about this cell phone of yours. Mind if I ask a few questions? What to ask? Ask to see his phone. True. It's also the last one I played on the 3DS. Though I don't think I ever finished a DLC case. That's the one with the whale, right? Dual Destinies DLC case is the one with the whale. I don't think I finished that one. Mr. Stickler, please show me your cell phone. What did I? Show me and you find out. Well, I can't. I don't have it, you see. You don't have it. Mr. Stickler, is this your cell phone? True, true. It's also, from what we've seen so far, one of the longest tutorial cases. I mean, it took us 2 hours. Where did you get that? That's the phone from yesterday. Yep. How strange, Mr. Stickler. Can you explain why your cell phone is sitting here in my hand at this very moment? Wait a minute, what is the meaning of this? The cell phone was found yesterday in the Maractus clinic garage. The Maractus... Why, that's where the victim lives. That's impossible. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court, didn't you? If your cell phone is here, how would you have called the police? Yes. It's true, I didn't have my cell phone that night. That is why it can be said that I called the police from a public payphone. You couldn't even do that nowadays anymore. We don't have public payphones anymore. Payphone? So you didn't call on your cell phone after all. Just where was this payphone located, Mr. Stickler? Well, to indicate it with a startlingly high degree of accuracy, it was right around here. That's quite a ways from the park. But why did you lie? There can only be one reason. He didn't want the court to know he had lost his cell phone. Because it was found in the victim's garage. What are you saying? Mr. Stickler, you broke into the Maractus clinic garage on the night of the murder. Yeah, also the time. What year is this game supposed to take place in? They definitely had payphones back when they made these games, for sure. But here in Germany, no. The cell phone tells all. But that's ridiculous. That makes it sound like I snuck into this fellow's garage to commit some crime. As though we're trying to kill him. Well, Dr. Maractus was killed that night. Well, yes, but no, this line of reasoning has to be against the rules. Yes, it's true I lost my cell phone, but you can't prove that I lost it that night. Well, Mr. Justice, if that cell phone was dropped the night of the murder, it does raise considerable suspicion as to a connection with the crime. Now's your chance, Apollo. Connect Mr. Stickler to the crime. Oh, he's already connected enough. I just have to prove it. Do I have a piece of evidence that can do the job? Can I prove the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder? Of course I have evidence. Ooh, I like your swagger, forehead. The court will see this evidence, Mr. Justice. Hit it, as they say. Hit it! The evidence that proves the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder is in the car mirror. That's a side view mirror? As it so happens, Dr. Maractus' car was in an accident that took place the night of the murder. An accident? An accident. It happened a little after 9 PM, just outside People Park, our murder scene. This year? Wait, then we're actually almost at the exact point. You know, this is June 16, and we're at June 1st. 2025. Would you look at that? We're playing the future. This is going to happen in 2 weeks. Dr. Maractus' car hit a pedestrian. What are you trying to say? From the absence of a mirror, it's clear that the car was parked after the accident, which means it was parked there after 9 PM on the night of the murder. If your cell phone had been dropped before the car was parked in our garage, then it would have been crushed. After all, it was lying on the ground right under the wheel. Ergo, Mr. Stickler, the only time you could have dropped this in a garage was after 9 PM the night of the murder in the park. Mr. Stickler, you know what this means? You did break into the victim's garage that night. This is most unexpected, Mr. Justice. Are you naming the witness as a suspect in the murder of Paul Maractus? No, stop. This is too much. This can't be happening. Prosecutor, say something. I suppose it is worth saying this. No connection has been found between Wesley Stickler and Paul Maractus. That is, other than this. I believe our next testimony will be most revelatory. Is the witness prepared? Yes, Your Honor. I know that face. That's the face of guilt. The night, yes, I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on my way back. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all as clear as day. It was him. I saw the defendant at the scene. Wow. Doesn't make sense in brain. Ah, damn, okay. Still. Yes, but your cell phone was lying in a garage. Yes, well, as you can see, my model of cell phone has a defect. It is given to rolling. It's quite a pain when I drop it alongside the road, you know. Looks like a normal cell phone to me. In any case, Mr. Justice, the cross-examination, please. That's funny. My basic didn't react at all during the testimony. His nervous habit must not be acting up. I didn't sense anything either, actually. Looks like you're on your own this time around. Right, no problem. I hope. Here comes Justice. Hell yeah. Wasn't it night? How could you see anything as clear there? This part of the testimony is the key, I know it. Should I press him about the killer, the victim, or the scientist? Do you happen to remember the noodle sound? Quite well, yes. For a student of the sciences, keen observation and healthy curiosity are vital. I remember everything. I could even read the sign. I believe it said... noodle. Yes, that was it. While remembering something quite well, it sure took you a while to tell us. And thank you for telling us that a noodle stand sells noodles. Very likely. Well, Mr. Justice. What about that sign? Could that be important? Yes. So the sign on the noodle stand said noodle? It appears the defense has just obtained a vital piece of testimony. Is this noodle stand's broth really that delicious? I have to go sample the various one of these days. I think that's worth adding to the testimony as well. Whatever sort of noodles that stand sells, it can't match it up to IVU's cafeteria. Some apply to the school merely for a taste of our smart noodles. I wouldn't mind a taste of them myself. The sign of the stand, the victim was pulling its at the noodle. I don't think it did. Objection! And you're absolutely sure the sign read noodle? Why, just last week my professor offered me this prize. At least you have good eyesight, Stickler. I'll give you that. I read, without a doubt, noodle. I see. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Is that pity I see in your eyes? Let's take a look at our map, shall we? So you're claiming that when you saw the sign you were standing... here, was it? Although it would have been a bit hard to read the sign from this spot. You think so? Mr. Stickler, I'd like you to please take another look at the stand, and to carefully read what the sign says. See, the sign actually says the name of the stand's owner. Eldunes. Inconceivable! I'm certain it was definitely noodle for sure. Positive. I'm afraid your professor was wrong about that eyesight. I wouldn't be so quick to jump to that conclusion. The sign he saw changes everything. The witness says the sign said noodle. And he did see it right. What would you say if I told you that there is one spot from which a sign would be read that way, Mr. Stickler claims? What? Mr. Justice, show us the spot. The witness actually viewed the stand from this location. Around here. The witness was standing here, on the opposite side. How do you know that? Ah. When viewed from the south, the sign on the stand reads Eldunes, as we know. However, observe the other side of the stand. Oh, this side says noodle. Exactly. The name of the stand is split between the front and back sides. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court. You witnessed the crime from the northern side of the park, not the south. It also makes more sense for him to have seen it from there, considering where he went to use a public phone. So what? So what? What does it matter if you saw the killing from the north or the south side? It makes no difference at all. He's right. Travel far enough to the south and you will end up going north. Viewed on a global scale, directions are utterly without meaning. Actually, maybe he's right. What does it change? It changes everything, Apollo. Trucy. Remember his testimony from before. Though to be honest, I'm a little scared of where this is leading. The killer and the victim are facing each other here. Then, at the moment the killer raises his weapon, Mr. Stickler shouts. At which point the victim turns his head to look, and the killer fires his pistol. That's why the bullet hit him in the right temple. No contradictions, right? Right. But if Mr. Stickler was standing on the north side of the park, that reverses the whole scenario. Completely. If Mr. Stickler shouts from where he is now, and the victim looks in his direction, the bullet would have to hit his left temple. In other words, someone standing at point K couldn't shoot the victim in his right temple. It's impossible. That's right. So now that we know that Mr. Stickler was standing on the northern side, the wound location takes on an entirely different meaning. Indeed, you're absolutely correct, Fräulein. What meaning? The entry wound was on the right side of the victim's head, correct? Well, the right side of the victim's head is north. But that's where the witness, Wesley Stickler, was standing. Correct. So if he was standing to the north, then the only person here could have shot the victim in the right temple was Mr. Stickler himself. Trucy was just want to take over us, or? Wow, the apple didn't fall far from the tree. She stripped this whole case on his head while I was still figuring it out. Objection! Clarify one point for me if you would have, forehead. What now? Are you truly accusing this college student of murder? Well, I can't say he exactly looks innocent, but something still doesn't feel right. I just can't picture him as a real killer. No, please, looks aside, I'm really a nice guy. All my friends say so. Let's see what the defense has to say. What are you going to do now, Justice? Should I really accuse Mr. Stickler? No, we're going to accuse him of another crime. I don't think Wesley Stickler is a killer, but he's not innocent either. His unusual silence tells me that much. Mr. Stickler, you seem unusually quiet. Tell us why, now. The word confession isn't in my dictionary. The forehead. I'm afraid it falls to you to elucidate Mr. Stickler's silence. Mr. Justice, you did say you were accusing the witness just now for crime other than murder. Your reason? The court's all ears. I know he's guilty of something, but what crime other than murder is there? Do you have evidence that shows his involvement in some other crime? Yes. Your evidence, the court's all eyes, Mr. Justice. Shows evidence that points to the witness's involvement in a crime. The evidence is this. What crime other than murder is an actress studied law? Stanley! Oh man. What is that? Woman's underwear? Hey, those are mine. Don't look at me like that. Mr. Stickler. Well, I can't say this comes as a shock. It's not what it seems, but... What? Okay. On the night of the murder, just past 9 PM, a young girl catches a panty snatcher red-handed. Briefly, she gives chase, but the snatcher flees, and hides himself in no other place than the Maractus Clinic garage. Ah, incidentally, these panties were found in the exhaust pipe of the coroner. Presumably, he was trying to hide the evidence of his crime. Ergo, while you may not be a murderer, you are guilty of panty snatching in the 1st degree. Please hear me out, it's not what it looks like. Mr. Stickler, you should be ashamed. It's not what it seems. Oh. So are we to understand that you were silent not because you were guilty of murder, but because you lacked the courage to admit your theft of this girl's undergarments? Perhaps you're not aware that my school's name was originally written IV. I stands for intelligent, V stands for valiancy. Your point. I'm not done. Now I'm majoring in the science department. And what does science teach if not curiosity? Yes, we of the IVU science department are valiantly curious. No challenge is too daunting, and what greater challenge to science than a mystery? Objection! What? Come on, you're talking about a girl's panties here. No, you do not understand. A mystery is the unknown, and the unknown is unacceptable. And my friends, when it comes to mysteries, those panties are the promised land. From the moment I first laid eyes on them, I was compelled to investigate. For science. A full-sized car tire was only the first mystery those panties revealed. A tire? Yes, I saw her do it. She pulled a tire out of those panties. But that's not all. First there was a tire, then a stew pot, and a frozen chicken. One mystery after another. It was magic. Oh, I remember now. He's one of the regulars in the audience at the Wonder Bar. Huh? He's talking about my magic panty strip. I just don't understand. A broom from a pair of panties? It mocks the very laws of physics. A broom and a frozen chicken, Trucy? Whatever happened to doves and bunny rabbits? Mr. Stickler, you stole this girl's panties to understand a magic trick? You say panties, but they are so much more than that. For me, they're an object for serious... Oh my... Yeah, Yeah, I know why I forgot about this guy. I wonder. There has been a recent rash of panty snatchings in the area. Were they all you? I'm sorry, but I did it for science. Each time I spied a pair of panties flapping in a breeze, I thought maybe this would be the pair that would elucidate the mystery. Even that night she chased me through the streets, I wept tears of joy. Perhaps this is the night that I will seize the truth that lies within those panties. Yet woe was I, for once again the lacy hard pattern truth slipped through my fingers and... Still, that leaves one thing unexplained. You refer to a witness's other lie, yes. The witness claimed he saw the crime from the south, but was in fact in the north. Indeed. Would anyone care to explain why he lied about that? I can. Be my guest, her forehead. Me? Did I not hear you correctly? Did you not say you do not accuse the witness of murder? Why then did the witness lie about his location at the time of the shooting? Or have you no idea? Hello. There's something about the way the diagram is arranged right now. When you think about it, right near where Mr. Stickler was standing, isn't there a... Well, Mr. Justice, what say you? Do you have any evidence to show why the witness lied about his location? Yes. There's another trash can right there. The evidence that shows why he lied is this. What? More panties? How many panties are you carrying in your pocket there, forehead? Thank you for the follow again. These are the last honest. These were found in a trash can at the park. Looking at the diagram, we can see that the trash can was right next to where the witness stood. Mr. Stickler, you didn't! Alas, I'm a failure as a scientist. I can't unravel the mysteries of the universe. I can't even unravel a pair of panties. So... The worst part of this case is how often I need to say panties out loud. So these panties are your handiwork as well. The night I had been chased, hounded into the Maractus clinic garage. Weeping in frustration, I was forced to abandon my prize. Could you see how I felt? Believe me, I'd rather not. I hid in the garage for a short while, then abandoning the panties, I made for home. To avoid the office where the girl works, I went towards the south entrance. When I saw them hanging down a clothesline by a giant mansion, a giant pair of panties. Apparently he didn't know those bloomers belonged to the mob. I had them safe in my pocket ready to take home, when I stumbled upon a murder. The murder of Dr. Maractus. I reported what I had seen, but as I waited for the police to arrive, I got scared. What if they searched me? That's when you disposed of the bloomers? Yes, it was a severe blow to the progress of science, but one that had to be borne. A fascinating, if disturbing tale. I believe this brings today's proceedings to a close, and I'm more than pleased to dismiss this witness for the remainder of the trial. One last thing, if I might. Yes, Prosecutor Gavin. Regardless of where we end today, some vital points were made. Namely, that the defendant, Rocky Kitaki, was at the scene of the crime, and he was pointing a weapon at the victim. One more thing. Rocky Kitaki has a clear motive. Indeed, the defendant Rocky Kitaki is still the prime suspect in this case. The only suspect, in fact, assuming there was no one else on the scene at the time. Yet a mystery remains. The location of the wound in the victim's right temple is yet to be explained. The court requests further investigation from both the defense and prosecution. Yeah, baby. No problem. Very well. This brings the trial for the day to a close. Court is adjourned.
To be continued.
Well, at least we got a not... He's not guilty yet. What a train wreck that was. I'm glad we made it out of the trial alive. Really? I had fun. And Pocky made it through the day too. Everyone was too obsessed with panties to bother with the real case. But it was good publicity. Imagine a crowd at my show tonight. You should come, Polly. Yeah. The amazing Mr. Hat will be making an appearance. Hi, folks. I'll be all week. That's about enough of him. Hello? Miss Tiana. Thank you for today. The trial went well. Oh, right. No problem. Do you think Rocky will be okay? Well, he's not guilty. Yet. Please, you have to help him. We're supposed to get married next month. Oh, congratulations. Good to put the pressure on a guy. Please let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Oh, I mean, let me talk to you, sure? Are you sure about marrying into the Kitaki family? I'm fine with it, and I love Rocky with all my heart. Aw, that's so sweet. So it doesn't bother you that you be, married to the mob? I don't think so. My parents are against it, of course. Say, where did you and Rocky first meet anyway? Good question. Miss Tiana doesn't look like the type to have gangster connections. Oh, we met at my old job, actually. Ah, office romance. She's not very forthcoming with information about herself, is she? Did you know that the boss is trying to get out of the business? Really? Mr. Kitaki wants to quit being a gangster? He's trying to transfer his assets into a normal company. He only announced it recently, out of the blue. I hear there's quite a lot of confusion in the ranks. I wonder if this explains that apron. I can't imagine Rocky going along with that. He's highly motivated, isn't he? That's not the word I would have used. He said I'll be the next big boss and keep the family alive. I think he said an Asian boy wants to make a mark on the world. That's not the way I would have put it. His father moves in a lot of circles, he's really focused on profits. The Taki family's been making a killing recently. Again, not the way I would have put it. But Rocky says it's not about the money, they have the gangster tradition to uphold. Ooh, a generation gap. They've even got the ever classic what about the family business thing going. Usually it's the father worried about tradition. Can I ask you a question about Woki? I understand he was operated on by the victim, Dr. Mermakis. Apparently, yes. Oh, yes, we heard that just now. Yes, it sounded horrible. Woki's always been fond of fighting, I'm afraid. I'm not sure it qualifies as fighting when pistols are involved. Mr. Gavin was saying his life might be in danger, wasn't he? No, that can't be right. I'm sure he was just trying to scare us. It's scary to think that a surgeon might make a mistake. But it's even scarier when he tries to hide it. I'd like to know a little more about his operation. Maybe it's time to pay the Maractus Clinic a visit. I should be getting home now. Work is in your hands, Mr. Justice. Right. Leave it to me. Apollo, I think you're only making her more nervous. Sorry, I'm new at this, okay? It's alright. I believe in you. Well, that's one person at least. Time to check out this thing. It's Charlie the houseplant. We've had it for years, apparently. That's Mr. Charlie to you. He's been here longer, after all. Right. Sorry. I'm sorry, Mr. Charlie. He was raised by a tribe of heathens. Saying something to the planet she wants to say. Mr. Charlie forgives you, this time. Is there anything else I might do to please his high leafiness? Okay. Let's see. Looks like Rocky's out for questioning. I really need to talk to him. I guess we'll come back later. Excuse me? Yes? The other suspect is all through with questioning, sir. The other? Ah, you mean the panty snatcher? Wesley Stickler. So they arrested him too. Alright, let's have a little chat with Mr. Stickler. I hope I don't forget this. He is a valuable witness. He's a bit precious, I'll give him that. Please keep this brief if you would, I'm quite busy. What, are you trying to snatch some briefs next? I need to finish this paper. Yeah. Mr. Stickler, we'd like to have a few words with you. Very well, as long as they're few. Nothing would make me happier, believe me. Mr. Stickler, on the night of the murder, you stole... Wait, I can't help but feel that I'm being misunderstood. How exactly? Yes, that night I obtained a pair of panties, it's true. However, it was my burning curiosity that drove me to do it, nothing more. You wanted to know the trick to my panties, right? You're here too. Oh great, Trucy, teach me. Eh? I must know the secret of your panties. My very existence hangs in the balance. Please make me your apprentice. Apollo, help? I don't know, I think he'd make a great lovely assistant. Don't say that, Apollo. Could you relay what you saw the night of the murder to us one more time? Why not? Stowe Hardy differs on the testimony I gave in court. The defendant was there in the park that night of this I'm quite certain. He was pointing a pistol, or something like that, at the victim. That's when I shouted, "Stop, you two! Let's resolve this like gentlemen." And the next moment, a shot was fired. And this is all true, really? My panties are gone, my innermost heart revealed. What further reason could I possibly have to lie? I don't think of anything he'd want to hide more than panty snatching, true. It sounds like Rocky was at the scene of the crime after all. How I wish it weren't so. Okay. Hey, it's Mr. Eldoon. I'm Mr. Eldoon. What's wrong? So you found my stand. That's why I'm here, to thank you. But now it's a crime scene and they won't let me have it back. That's also why I'm here. I got another place to go. I see. How can a noodle stand be a crime scene? That's what I don't get, Trucy. Even in death, he's after my neck, I tell ya. Can't even cook an honest noodle. He? Even in death? You mean the victim, Dr. Maractus? I tell ya. It's enough to drive a man to make a soup even salty. Remind me never to eat his noodles when he's in a bad mood. Let's stand. For generations it served up the very best noodles as Eldoons could make. A tradition of noodles and salty broth. It's more to understand, it's history, I tell you. Watch what you say or it might become true. That's a great story, Mr. Eldoon. Single stand passed down from generation to generation. Of course, to be honest, I didn't plan on doing it. That's right, you said something about that. About you rebelling against your pops, was it? Good memory, Trucy doll. I was a go-getter back in my day. Until my friend next door butted in. In the end, I was left with nothing but this dusty old stand to earn my fortune. Mr. Eldoon, I don't mean to pry, but what exactly did you do before you became a chef? Nah, let old noodle slide, that's what I say. I'm starting to get an idea of what he did anyway. He stole my dreams and left me with nothing but noodles. And now I don't even have that. Mr. Eldoon, if I might ask, what exactly happened between you and the Maractus clan? I couldn't help but sense amity there. Amity? I hate her. I hate it. Him acting like he smells like roses when he's rolling in mud. Excuse me? He's the only doctor at the clinic, you know? Pretty impressive, eh? Tell her the secret to his success. The mob. You mean the Kitaki family? They're always having one of them turf wars or whatnot. Always an injury or two that needs fixing. Rector saw a chance for some business. So he started giving the Kitaki family a good deal. A deal? Every 5th operation for free. He stole the idea from my pops. 1 free bowl of noodles a week, he used to say. I know Doc could just decide to do that. What about the insurance companies? Oh, no doubt it's illegal. But it got him in good with the family. Pretty soon he was getting all the business in town. Leaving me here in the dark. A turn against soupy noodles. I think I figured out Miss Eldoon's formal occupation. Can't hurt to ask, Apollo. Mr. Eldoon, or should I say Dr. Eldoon? Figured it out, did you? That's right, I was a doctor. Surgeon, until the year before last. So, Mr. Maractus was your rival? You like those onions they put in the soup broth? Yeah, kind of. Take a spoon, you drink some broth. Those onions will find their way in there. For people who like them, well, that's just fine. For people who hate them, I hate onions. Hate them. Always sneaking in from the side, getting in the way of a good tasting spoonful. Well, that's what he was. An onion. Onion boy, that's what I call it. So, you weren't exactly friends. Me and Pal Maractus. Ever since preschool, we were getting in each other's faces. Oh my god, Pal Maractus, malpractice. Sure, okay. No matter what I did, sure enough he'd come following along. Then he'd do it better than me, just blow right past without so much as a howdy. I see. That's right, I was a surgeon long before he was, you know. Then that no-good onion boy comes along. Trucy, looks like we found ourselves a new suspect. Don't say that. Thanks to him, I was forced to trade in my scalpel for a ladle. Sorry, pal. Didn't mean to weigh you down with an old man's ramblings. No, it's fine. By way of apology, you ever get yourself in a spot of trouble, you drop by. Huh? You investigate Maractus, aren't you? Yes. Well, you want to know about the doctor, you ask a doctor. That's all I'm saying. Just think of me if you need something, Trucy doll. Right. Thanks, Mr. Eldoon. I guess the time spent listening to him complain wasn't entirely wasted. Sure. Well, we had to check out this clinic, that's for sure. Yeah, but what about the car? No harm in asking. Excuse me. It's you two from yesterday. It's the same officer that was standing out by the park yesterday. Your business is over in the park, isn't it? The clinic is off limits. It's not involved. But what part of off limits do you not understand? Show me proof that the clinic is connected to the incident in the park or beat it. No harm in asking, no gain either. No point in sticking around here, I guess. Sure. Okay. Let's go to the park then. Yipes, she's back. Hey, you two, over here. Us? Yeah, little plum, what's up? I think all this gangstery is a negative influence on Trucy. I heard you retrieved my bloomers. Well, I was just doing... A man speaks clearly and takes credit where it's due. Got the thief, didn't you? Yes, sorry, I caught him. You're cute when you're nervous, Polly. I'll deal with you later. But enough about bloomers. What about my son, Woki? Woki? Well, he's clearly... yes, ma'am. This is where I was kind of hoping you could avoid coming back here. Wait, can I give them back to her? About these? Hey, my bloomers. Thanks for that. I owe you one. I thought you might like them back, so... Oh, no. Why did you keep them as a souvenir? Oh, no, I couldn't really. Thanks for the alphabet. I could use those in my magic panties, eh? Pull shapes and pieces and godfathers out of them. Great. Now your props are going from bland to dangerous. Okay. She does not want them back. That's fair. He's really everything you'd expect in a boss's son. I'm going to be a gangster, dude. The life does have an appeal for that age, particularly for boys. What? Don't look at me like that. You were shot in a turf war about half a year ago. Yes, we had the story from Woki. But he didn't tell you the whole story. You know, even if he had a pistol then, he couldn't have shot anyone. What? He acts like he's hard, but he couldn't shoot someone to save his life. I should know. I'm his mom. Her words do have a certain weight to them. Hopefully, when this is all taken care of, he and the boss can sort out the differences. Boss? You mean Woki's father? They didn't seem to be in the best terms, did they? Not really. It's true. One of our pistols is missing. So the murder weapon was from this mansion. We kind of figured given the difficulty of obtaining a gun these days. None of the rank and file have access. Only the boss, myself, and Woki could have taken it. I see. I'm sure the cops will continue tromping all over the mansion because of this case. Maybe this is a sign that it's time for a change. She doesn't seem too concerned, at least. Yeah, Woki's fiancé. They're getting married next month, correct? I suppose. She's been staying over lately. You don't look too happy about that little plum. How'd you guess? Even I could tell that. Could you tell us more about her? Woki brought her home one day. Says he wants to tie the knot. I can see why. She's so pretty. Oh, she's pretty enough. But you know. Nah, it's probably just me being suspicious. Stay in this business too long, and you start to only see darkness in people. You get a nose for it. And nose for people, and nose for trouble. I wonder what the problem is. It's like a gangster's only version of female intuition. The boss may act tough, but that boy meets a Bolton. But Woki seems, well, it seems like he's against his father's position. It's to be expected. We're in a bit of a transition now. Trying to cut our ties to the shadier side of the street and do more on the up and up. Woki isn't too enthusiastic about the change, it's true. But why the change? Is the gangster thing just not paying the bills? It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. I see. Something must be up. He'll see things the way the boss sees them someday. Okay. I like that she's still trying to get there. Looks like the old lady said it again. I told you yesterday park's off limits. Yeah, told you yesterday, this is how I go home. Okay, you want me to go around? How about giving me $5 like yesterday? Oh no, this strikes again. Making a little money on the side. Trash can. This is where we found the mirror. Come to think of it, wasn't there something else in there? Something in the bottom. Look at the paint on these. That means these must have ended up in here after Mr. Wright's accident. Maybe they're connected. Let's pick them up. Oh yeah. The bottom is covered with paint. Huh? It's this weird shape here. It looks like a leaf was stuck to the bottom when the wearer stepped in some yellow paint. So the outline was left when the leaf was removed. I got paint on my hand. Apollo, I saw you try to wipe your hand on my cape. Okay. This is good. This means I can go. I was hoping to meet with my client. Okay, Hitagi's just finished questioning. I'll bring him out. Great, finally. For real though. Yo, Sam, my little imposter. What did you call me? Zam, it's you. Sorry, G. Thought you were Alita. My little imposter sure is a strange nickname. It's a clink thing. You wouldn't understand. Did I say imposter? I meant poster. Like, poster girl, alright? If you're going to drop part of that, why not drop poster and just call her girl? But she's so much more than that, Jay. She's like an angel. Full angel. So what can I do you for? You don't look so chipper today, Walkie. Worried about your heart condition, maybe? You good killing. Man, I ain't trying to hear that. A man fights to protect what's valuable to him, you know what I'm saying? No. I miss my fallen angel. Hey, you go get Alita for me, you're my lawyer, aren't you? Lawyer, not gopher. So here you're to be married next month? Straight up, Gordon. Nope. What? 40 out on the street? Alita, oh, Schnappelcake, she's so fine. I think he's smitten with her in his own weird way. I was wondering, how did you two meet? I asked Tiala, but she was very vague. Huh? Well, man, if she wouldn't tell you... I best hold my tongue, you feel me? What? Man, what's past is past, she knows that. When I'm with Alita, I feel like there's things worth protecting out there, you feel me? And my Alita, she's down with all the way. With that all the way. So both of them are mum with their past. Do you think you could tell us what happened with you and Palmer Rectus? There's something you should know. We Kitakis are having what you might call a feud with the Rivalis family. It's about 6 months back, I go into the Rivalis turf picking a knife, right? And you were shot? Coldest thing I ever seen. One shot to the heart, but my homies weren't too late. It's a miracle that I lived. I'm already considered one of the 7 wonders of the Kitaki family, you know that? So you were taken to the Maractus clinic then? You should have seen their faces when they wheeled me in. You just let the boss's son die, you know? I'd hate to have been in that doctor's shoe. So Kitaki's scary enough when he's not angry. But the bullet that hit you, it was never removed. And it's still threatening his life. The doctor, he did it on purpose. The Rivalis paid him off, I'm sure of it. I'll tell you more about the night of the murder, that much is clear. Life in the family is a G thing, it's about being a man. You know what I'm saying. Sorry, I'm not up on my G things, I'm not even sure what a G thing is. With my old man, he's gone soft. He says the old rival gang day's over. He just wants to make money. Isn't that a good thing? Man, there ain't no soul in making money. Better look fast and die young for shittle. Wait till I run the yard, then everyone will know what time it is. That's right, OG time all the time, represent. Apollo, why does he keep talking about old guys? I don't think that's what OG means, Trucy. Have you seen this before? About these weapons, the pistol and the knife? They belong to the family, I snuck them out that night. So the killer, Mr. Stickler, says he saw the night was... I guess it was me. I was there after all. We're finished. Yo, Rocky. Do you think you could tell us exactly what happened that night? You don't beat around the bush, do you? I like your style, shorty. What did happen then? Actually, there's a question I've been wanting to ask you for a while now. That is, did you do it? Did you shoot him? I don't know. The day of that checkup, when I found out about the bullet by my heart, I borrowed a gun from the family stash. Figured I'd give the doctor a taste of his own bad medicine. I don't like where this is going. But you were carrying a knife, weren't you? Yeah, well, never can be too careful, I say. So I'm on my way to the clinic, right? Then I ran into him in the park, and he's drinking this noodle stand behind him. Wait, you didn't put him up to that? Like, you know, in the movies? If you value your life, you'll bring the stand. Shorty, you're more whack than I am, and that's saying something. But I was serious. The thing is, I don't remember what happened next all too well. You don't remember? But the way I see it, if there was anyone else there that night, then I guess it probably was me who did them in, you know what I'm saying? I don't even know if it was really you. Okay. Look at that crowd over by the park. Probably people trying to get a glimpse of the crime scene. But why are those girls screaming? I think I just heard one say, "Oh my god, it's him." Wait, that motorcycle. Ah, if it isn't a forehead. Prosecute again. Some fans found me on my way out, just my luck. Oh my god, he's so cool. Thus the screams. New album just came out, you know. Try waving to them, they love it. Oh, he's so cute. They're so excited, it doesn't matter who waves to them, see? This is surreal. So you were here investigating? And I was on my way home, when my heart gave up the ghost. Your heart? My motorcycle won't start, a clogged exhaust pipe. Too bad, it looks like such a nice bike too. Had to believe that it could break just from that. Nah, it's my fault. I think I was using the wrong oil. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Clogged the exhaust and it won't run. Shane's tell me you share my arms to her forehead. I ride a bicycle, actually. No. In any event, I'm off to the shop to get her fixed. The detective in charge of the scene is in front of me in any case. The detective? You mean the one in the lab coat? Yeah, she's in a foul mood too. Be gentle. Rita's in, baby. What language did I make him speak in the German translation then? And the focus for the park today, gloomy skies. Well, nothing to do but head on in. Let's hit the park, Apollo. Sure. Oh, does something about the scene look different to you? The blue tabs are gone. Maybe that's it? Yeah, I think you're right. Look over there. The white frock detective from yesterday. She seems to be apologizing reverently to the trash can. She's under a lot of stress. The investigation's probably not going so well. Hey, you there. If you're going to talk about someone behind their back, do it more quietly, please. Oh, Detective Sky, hello. You seem as gloomy as ever. This is miserable, miserable. I just got a new kid and I can't get the stuff to work. And everyone's all smiles for the Glimmer's fault. Glimmerous? Does she mean Prosecutor Gavin? More to the point, doesn't she mean glamorous? When he walks, his shiny change catch the sun. When he walks, his shiny change catch the sun and glimmer in my eyes. It's distracting. Fair. Speaking of distracting, I guess I just have to accept the fact that I lack talent. Sounds like she's trying out some sort of new forensics technique. Detective Sky, you know Mr. Wright, correct? How do you know my daddy? I want details. Well, he helped me out a long time ago. You might say he saved me. What's she saying about getting involved in an incident? I can't stand it when things are vague, especially in a case. I went to study to become a forensic scientist in Europe. But you're a detective now. Well, I failed the test. But you know, rank and title don't matter. What matters is what's inside your heart. I've always thought that too. And my heart is full of science, that's why I bought this kit through mail order. And I'm going to test it here before the forensics team arrives. Are you sure that's okay? Why not? I won't lie, I'm not fond of the man. The glamorous types always rub me the wrong way. Glamorous, right. A prosecutor should be cool if we had forward of brow. Less glamorous and more simmerous, you know? No, actually, I don't. Well, that and what happened 7 years ago. Prosecutor Gavin was the one who stripped Mr. Wright of his attorney's badge. What? Really? He was the one? You mean you didn't know? I thought you were one of his boys. I'm neither a boy nor one of his, but let's see what she has to say. What exactly happened 7 years ago? I never actually heard the details. Then investigate. It's better you learn it for yourself anyway. Do you mind me asking exactly what it is you've been doing? Squatting down on the ground like that. Oh, you want to know, do you? Well, I splurged on a new toy. You splurged? You mean it wasn't police issue? Thank you for that, I did tell. And the pad. What is it? I see a roller and glue. My ghosts are haunted. This is a footprint analysis kit. Footprint? I was riding on the night of the murder, which means that footprints were left. Oh, does that have anything to do with those blue tarps? Right, the ground was muddy, so I had to protect it as it was at night. Ever wanted to know exactly where someone was standing? Like your panty-snatching student witness, for instance. Aha, so with that kid. Right. What? Want to try this stuff out? Huh? Are you sure? I mean, we're sort of on opposing teams and all. Oh, pshaw, you're friends. And to tell the truth, I'm not so good at doing this. Guess I'm a little clumsy, I could use your help. Oh, I'm good at stuff like this. I used to make magic bunnies out of paper mache. Footprint analysis, huh? Should I give it a go? Absolutely. Okay, I'll give it a go. That's the spirit. Right, allow me to explain. One moment. She's reading the instructions for a kid. Why does this not fill me with confidence? First, we have to pick the footprint, or in this case, shoe print we want to analyze. That makes sense. We've taken the liberty of knocking all the shoe prints in the park. Well, which shoe prints should we start with? If we're going to verify the defendant's accounts, here's the place to start. Shoe prints prepare to be examined. Ooh, this is so exciting. Right, here goes first. Put a plaster into the print until it's full. You try it. How am I supposed to do that? Just press A where you want to put a plaster. Like this. That doesn't look too hard. If you run out of plaster in your beaker before you're done, you have to start over. Okay. Not bad. If you're handy with that, then you look. What will a vengeful ghost even do if it haunts another ghost? I have no idea. Scare them so much they become alive again? I don't know. What's that supposed to mean? On to the next step. Dry the plaster until it turns white. Right. Just press A to blast it with the dryer. Oh my god. Yeah, give it a shot. Oh god. That is an annoying as hell sound. Looks like it's hardened nicely. Let's take a look. Yes, that's a good one. Next ink. Ready for the next step? Use the roller to ink just the shoe print part. Hold onto the roller tight now with A and roll it up and down. Keep going until you get enough ink on it for a good print. Okay. Right, now the moment you've all been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here goes. Let's see if we get a match. Let's see. Oh yeah. Well, he was most certainly there. So the shoe prints belong to Woki Kitaki after all. What am I supposed to do? The game gives me a bunch of coloring minigames. Here's an apartment on the night of the crime. Wow, I can almost see the signs at work. Don't you love it? Nothing feels better. She's definitely way more into this than I am. Just let me know if you want to do some more. I'll be here solving the case. Science. Well, that's certainly brightened her mood. Okay, well, I would like to do more. Detective Sky, mind if you give it another go? Right on. Leave no print and analyze, I say. I would like this singular print. Oops. Okay, looking good. Just gonna make sure you're ready for kindergarten. That's not very nice. Huh, that's a funny shoe print. Is that even a shoe? It is strange, so smooth. I fell apart with the leaf. I can say without even looking that this print doesn't match any print on our list. A mystery print. Well, I know. I know what shoes that might be. This print is far too smooth to be from a regular shoe. It is a shoe print of some kind though, that's certain. Still, you have to wonder what it's doing here. It's right next to the Eldon's noodle stand. Does make one wonder. Hey, you! Yes? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? You wouldn't happen to have something in mind? Something I might have left as mystery shoe print. This mystery shoe print does remind me of something. Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure I've seen something that would leave a print like that. You know, I think I have our culprit right here. I think it's these slippers, actually. Slippers? What would slippers be doing out here? But look at the bottom, see? It's covered with paint, except for... See, right here? And it's spot shaped like a leaf. Making prints of some things some kids really have fun with. True. True. It's also very satisfying if you like if you make the mold something very interesting already and then you get to fill it over and over and over. What if a leaf was stuck on the bottom and came off when the slipper stepped in pain? Makes sense, doesn't it? Wait, something's written on them. The Maractus Clinic. Exactly, the victim's clinic. Wait, that means that someone from the clinic was involved? Or she's just standing there eating. Detective Sky, I have a favor to ask. What? Can you get us access into the Maractus Clinic? The police won't let us in. They say the murder and the clinic are not connected. And it's off limits until we prove they are. I should be able to do something for you, yes. Eh, really? Well, you did my work for me here with the shoe prints. Seems like I should return the favor. Thank you, Detective Sky. Here, show this to the police officer on duty. Allow clinic access to this magician and attorney in Prosecutor Gavin's name. Wait, hold on. Prosecutor Gavin's name? Not even in her name. Wait, Maractus Clinic, here comes justice. Alright. I'm not gonna complain, but still. You two again. When will you learn? Look at me however you want, you're not getting in today. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Look what we have. What's this? Detective Sky. Yesterday was Prosecutor Gavin, today it's Detective Sky. Who are you two? Really? Now he's suspicious again. Well, you got the orders, I gotta let you in. Have fun. Thanks, Mr. Officer. Let's hit it, Apollo. Huh. Kind of an at-home sort of place, isn't it? This place has a connection to the murder in the park. I'm sure of it. Police guy at front wasn't so sure. Beyond it being where the victim lived. Looks like the police team's gone home for the day. There might be some clues lying around. Let's get cracking, Apollo. I mean, quite literally. There sure are some lying around. Look at all these bowls. They're from Melvin's Noodles. There's Mr. Salty. Then I think we figured something out. I think we have. Mr. Aldoon must do takeout. Not exactly what I was thinking. All the walls have been washed clean. I think we found our first clue, Trucy. There's a single pair of sandals here. Wait, but why would there be sandals here? Unless they belong to one of the patients. Thank you for the braids that also for some reason don't seem to work automatically, but whatever. Or maybe it's a visitor that's come to see Dr. Maractus. You think they use his house entrance instead of the clinic entrance in that case? And if this patient or visitor isn't still here, why did they leave without their shoes? Better take a closer look at these just in case. Cute woman's sandals. Those are cute. They look gigantic on the floor here though. Okay. Look, this door says our doctor's office. Think this is the victim's private office? It's not locked. Too bad. Why too bad? I like opening locks. It's kind of a hobby of mine. Like those little bike locks. Don't even bother putting them on when I'm around. That's probably not a hobby you want to tell too many people about. Uh-oh. Apollo, that sound. It came from behind this door. Someone's in there. Let's check it out, Trucy. Break in. They left through that window. Wait, Apollo, you're too late to catch them now. Must be your experience as a panty snatcher chaser talking. Well, we should tell the police. Let's check the room out first, Apollo. If you call the police now, we'll lose our chance. You're right. She's better at this than I am. But one thing's for certain, this clinic and our murder case are looking pretty related now. Yes. Kind of an expensive looking lamp, isn't it? Hey, the bulb's broken. Broken? Did you mean burn out? No, a cat burglar must have dropped it. But why is it standing up on the floor like that? Hey, look at the cord. Huh? There's a red splotch on a part of the cord. You think that's blood? It's a little bright for blood, almost pinkish. Something's definitely odd about this lamp, that's for sure. What a cute little safe. Looks like a 4-digit lock. Someone's already entered in 2 numbers, Apollo. 7, 9. Wait, do you think the burglar just now was trying to open it? I wonder what's inside the safe. Is there any way we can figure out the last 2 numbers? Well, we know the first 2 are 7 and 9. Maybe there's something in the core packet. Something that can help us figure out the last 2 numbers. I wonder. I have an idea. I knew it, Apollo. What is it? Well, all we have to know is what buttons have been pressed. We can use this to find out what the next 2 numbers are.
The fingerprint powder.
When you press the buttons, you'd have to touch them with your finger, right? It would leave a print. When you open a safe, you don't press any of the buttons but the right ones, right? So if we can find the buttons with fingerprints, we'll have the safe code. Not bad, Apollo. There we go. Look, you can see the oily finger residues clearly. Look at 7 and 9. Is that glove marks? The burglar must have been wearing gloves. Well, we might not be able to identify the burglar, but we can open the safe. Let's give it a shot. I didn't even press enter yet, okay. It opened! This looks like a medical chart. There's an x-ray in here with it. An x-ray? Can make heads or tails of it. And I can't read the chart either, it's all in medical speak. But the names are easy enough to read. Look, a patient, it says Voki Kitaki. But this is Voki, our client's chart, huh? Why would this one chart be here in the safe? Let's see, the physician's signature says Paul Maractus. Eh? What is it, Apollo? Look here where it says who filed the chart. Let's see, Nurse Alita Tiala? Alita Tialita is Voki's fiancé. That's one Ita too many, Apollo. Never mind that, what's her name doing here? How should I know? Though, I guess that means she's on staff at this clinic. Not that she neglected to mention this before now. I'm sure she had her reasons. So Alita Tiala worked at the Maractus clinic, and she had access to Voki Kitaki's medical chart. You got the I and Y wrong, Apollo? I'd be very interested to find out what this chart says. Who could help us decipher this? This looks like a bullet hole. You can still see the bullet sticking out of it. Why is it in the middle of a safe? Hey, the bullet came out. The tip is all squished. Not surprising given that it was fired into a metal safe. This bullet's got a story behind it, that's for sure. Oh. We should get out of here. Before the police are wondering what we're doing in here. I know that face. That's the face of someone who's made a discovery. Hey, how did you know? You can't fool someone trained in the ways of science. Next year I was analyzing face prints. Let's ask Detective Sky to help us, Apollo. Yes, absolutely. But what I do now? Can I really? No. What do you mean no clues? Are you kidding me, Apollo? Hey Apollo, you think this is... Huh, this could be a toe print. Maybe we can get a print of this. Let's try it out. There we go. Hey, it worked. That looks like a big toe, maybe? Wait, I mean, it's great that we got the print. Is there such a thing as a list of toe prints? Ah, good point. If there's Detective Sky didn't give it to us. Which means we can match this print. This seems like a good time to ask a detective's advice. Yeah, good idea. No, let's see if we can find some in this one as well. Yeah, there we go. Come on. My brother in Christ. There are clues there. Thank you. I wonder, could this be a print? Why would there be a thing? Oh, you mean a toe print? Good call, Apollo. I bet we can analyze it just like a regular print. Yes. I wonder if these are going to match up. Hey, work! That looks like a big toe, maybe. Wow, I feel like our case is solved already. What's next? We have to match the print, right? Right, let's match it. Wait. Detective didn't give us a list of toe prints, Apollo. Oh, good point. Yeah, maybe we should ask her. Okay. Hi. I would like to show you these shoes. Ah, the slippers. That's quite a clear print there. A toe print. Too bad we don't know whose toe it is. Well, there is a way of finding out, of course. There is? What? All you need is a sample of the same toe print off under the shoe, for instance. Oh, right. So if the prints match, you know the same person will book. Do we have another shoe worn by the same person? I think I just might, actually. Really? I'm beginning to suspect something here. Detective Sky, can you compare this sample with this other print? This pair of sandals, toe print and all. Ooh, the print on these is nice and clear too. That makes our job easy. Can you analyze it for us? Of course. Hang on. Bingo. Gosh, I'm good. Hey, you were the ones who found the prints. A perfect match. Same person wore these, sandals, and slippers. I was afraid of that. All you have to do is find out who those sandals belong to. Or do you already know? I can't say, not yet. Well, that's one big step closer. To the truth. The truth. Ah, the prodigal attorney returns. Welcome, Apollo. I heard you did well in the trial tonight. Here to discuss something. I could use a little diversion. What did Detective Sky say? If you want to know something, you have to investigate it yourself. Mr. Wright, tell me what happened 7 years ago, please. I want to know. I need to know. You certainly didn't waste any time getting to the point. Why would I? 70 years ago, I was standing in a courtroom on behalf of a client. The case involved the death of a certain magnificent genius. I'd be surprised if you hadn't heard about it. It was all over the news, I remember that. You were up against Prosecutor Gavin, weren't you? Yes, he was only 17 years old at the time. 17 years old? That's still high school. He took the bar exam abroad in Europe. They're progressive over there, you know. No! They're not progressive, that's just weird. They also had a 12-year-old take the bar exam. I was defeated by a 17-year-old newcomer. In my shame, I left the practice forever. That's all. That's all? How could that be all? What do you mean? What about what they were saying on the news about forged evidence? They said you forged evidence and had your attorney's badge stripped from you. Tell me, how does it feel? How does it feel to stand here before Phoenix Wright, the forging attorney himself? How does it feel? I don't want to believe it's true. But what about what happened in my first trial? I don't see you jumping to my defense on this one. Maybe I did forge evidence, maybe I didn't. It doesn't really matter now, does it? But I'm not an attorney anymore. That's the only truth you need to know. Mr. Wright. Looks like he doesn't want to talk about the accusations of forgery for now. For now. We'll get to the bottom of that. Sometime. You again. Do you always have to announce your entrances like that? Man, my old man, Man! Now I'm all in a funk and it's his fault. One can only assume that his father tried to teach him a lesson and failed, clearly. You two got your work cut out for you, straight up. Of course I don't care if they lock me up, I'm ready to go. Some days I wonder why I do what I do. Okay. Hey man, you won't see me bugging about 1 or 2 guilty charges. But what if you're found guilty of murder? Hey, it's all experience, you feel me, shorty? Like a badge of honor. They don't give the death penalty, do they? You didn't really do it, did you? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. If I've learned one thing today, it's that silence speaks louder than words. Man, my old man is whack. Disappointing, that's what he is. I heard he wants to leave the mob. Over my dead body. I spent my life trying to keep it real being an OG and never stepping down. Now my old man wants to go soft? Fine, let him. Just leave me out of it. The day I get out of the clique. That's the day Alita and I start the next generation of the Kitaki family. Please don't talk as though it's assumed you're going to jail for my sake. Okay. Let's see. If I'm going to show you a few things, are you going to tell me more? This one. Huh? What's that? Some kind of X-ray? Wait. That's right, okay, it's yours. Hey look! I don't smoke or nothing. I'll live long, right? I don't think he gets it, Apollo. Take a closer look, here in particular. Where it says nurse, it's signed Alita Tiala. Huh, you'll always do your homework. So you met Miss Tiala when you... Yeah, I met her at the clinic, so? Could you tell us a bit about the circumstances of your meeting? Fine, fine, I'll tell you how we met if you want to know that bad. Okay, and also... Rocky, you don't happen to recognize these, do you? Hey, sure I do. I was the one who bought them for her. For Miss Tiana? Yeah, a birthday present. She's got mad little feet, Matt. So cute, man. So these sandals are hers. Yeah, I kinda had a feeling. What's up with the funky vibes? Yeah, I wonder what's up with the funky vibes. Well, half a year ago, I was shot during a little turf war with another family. I was ready to die, sure, but they came in and got me, hauled me off to the dogs. The Maractus Clinic? That's where I met her. My fallen angel. You mean Alita Tiana? She was scared of me at first, turns out. But you know what they say. The bad guy always gets the ladies. Right. She's done with the clinic anyhow. So I was like, I'll take you on, woman. Straight gangster style. Guess what she said? What did she say? Come on, give it some thought. She said it real quiet, like on the down low. Know what I'm saying? I'll leave if you marry me. So, that was the proposal? You know it, an oath of love right there in the hospital room. Just like that, the off was down, we were out of there. See you later, bye. About that. Oh, does he mean OP? Yeah, it didn't go so well after all, did it? I know about the report. I know it's still in me. This health checkup was the boss's idea, you said. Yeah, can you imagine? What's the point of living healthy when you're G, you know what I'm saying? But did you learn about the bullet at the checkup? Yeah. That's when I knew the doctor had to pay. Figured I could get that cap pulled after I got my revenge. And hey, I'm still living in Osh now, aren't I? Incidentally, had you ever had a health checkup before? Oh, wait, that wasn't full. Nah, my old man suddenly gets the idea that we all gotta get checkups. Guess he's getting old. Older, I mean. Okay. Oh, wait, no. Someone who can interpret this chart for us. Mr. Aldoon, we've been looking all over for you. What's the matter, Trucy doll? Apollo, show him what we found. Nothing like expert advice. I suppose he's a doctor still. Mr. Aldoon, is everything okay? I'm just so happy. I just thought my doctor days were gone for good. Mr. Aldoon. Let's see. Mr. Aldoon, could you take a look at this? A medical chart. Ah, you shouldn't go around taking these from clinics. Why the sudden silence, Mr. Aldoon? What's going on here? That's what we want to know. The chart belongs to my client. He's on trial on suspicion of murder. On trial? That's crazy. You can't put him on trial. He's ABD. ABD? All but dead. He's knocking on the pearly gates and someone's about to answer. Can you tell us why? Well, permit me to speak as a surgeon. You listen up good now, son. No way. It's like he's a completely different person. He looks like an actual trustworthy person now. Well, according to this chart, this Waki-Kitaki fella's not doing so well. He's got a bullet right upside his heart. That's right. Yeah, but this chart talks about the post. In other words, the operation is already finished. But you can still see the bullet stuck in there. Why would it still be in there after the operation to remove it? Well, but the only reason I can think of is it was too tricky to operate on. What? The bullet snug as a bug there next to the aorta, which is connected to the heart. Heck, the scrap of metal is just surrounded by blood vessels. Kind of a miracle. 2 millimeters to the side and there'd be some serious bleeding going on in there. Not something the average doctor would be eager to fiddle with. You mean? It took a miracle to get the bullet stuck where it is. It'd take more than a miracle to take it out. It would take a magician. I'm only up to making rabbits disappear. I haven't learned bullets yet. Of course, with the heart pumping and lungs working, that bullet's on the move. I give him another half a year tops. But Wookie's operation was already a half year ago. That's why I'm saying you're out of time. This kid shouldn't be on trial, he should be on an operating table. Great. Just great. How could Dr. Maractus do such a terrible thing? How could he just leave that bullet in there? I got a pretty good idea of how he felt. An emergency operation, he's got the kid's chest open on the table. Then he finds a bullet. That's a spare right there, Trucy doll. Cold to spare. Spare? But the only thing he could do is sew the boy back up. He wasn't exactly in a situation to go admitting he couldn't take it out.
The Kitakis.
You bad. This kid's the only son I hear. So he skips the operation and walks back on the street living his life. Of course, it's only a matter of time before his heart hemorrhages and he drops cold.
How awful.
And which doctor would they take him to? Miraculous. He's got enough ties to them, he could probably cover up the truth of what happened.
It's just horrible. He left Rocky to die.
There's a darkness in this world, Trucy, waiting, hungry. Compared to these gangs, turf wars are like kid games. When you're up against real evil, well, it don't matter if you're weak or strong. It'll take you all the same.
You were a surgeon, right, Mr. Aldoon? You could operate on Rocky, couldn't you?
I wish.
What?
I'm afraid there ain't nobody in the country that could. Maybe not even in the world.
So Rocky...
He's real lucky to be alive even now.
No.
There's one problem.
Hello.
This chart. Look at the nurse section. Alita Tiana.
That's right, this operation was how they met.
Yeah, the problem is she knew. She knew about Rocky's condition guaranteed. Why didn't she ever tell him? It doesn't make sense. If she knew a patient was in serious danger, you'd think she'd want to get that second operation before getting engaged. Unless you're only in it for the money, and it would be very good for you if you passed away.
What was she thinking?
What were you thinking, Alita Tiana?
To be continued.
A little more.
This is it, the big day. Did you get any sleep?
Yeah, I went to bed at 1 AM or so.
Oh, what time did you wake up?
3 AM.
That's only 2 hours, Apollo. But at least you have me. And the amazing Mr. Han.
Here's looking at you, kid. Good luck today, Apollo. Nice. Hey, get any sleep? Mr. Ray. I was going out of my mind with boredom, so I sent myself out earlier today. Some other place makes fake piano playing at the Indokeen Pastor's joint seem almost fun.
Indokeen. Do you know who prosecutor Gavin's witnesses today?
Take a guess.
How about Little Plum?
That Sherman tank of a mom? Nope. Guess again.
That's too bad, you know? Speaking of moms, you need to find me a new mommy one of these days.
It's barely morning and you're at it already, Trucy. Okay, see, this is why I don't buy the father-daughter relationship. So, Mr. Ray, do you know who the prosecution's witness is? Alita Tiana, your client's fiancé. She's going to be a witness?
But that seems odd. Why would you testify against her own fiancé?
You have to wonder what Gavin's up to. Something's going down today, that much is clear.
Well, not to worry, I've got my panties back. If you can't find a killer, I'll pull one out of there.
Please don't! Court is now in session for the trial of Rocky Kitaki. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution's warmed up and is a sold-out house. Very well. To recap, while yesterday's witness seemed more guilty than any other party,
Guilty of panty snatching.
We did find out one thing for certain. There were 3 people in the park at the time of the murder. The witness, the victim, and the defendant. Correct, Herr Judge, and today I'd like to do something a little new age. I'd like to look at this horrible crime from the outside. The outside? The acquisition of the murder weapon, the preparation for the act. A poor defendant told all, you see. His betrothed. His betrothed? His fiancé, Herr Judge. His partner for life, with no chance for parole. Very well, you may show the lucky lady to the stand. You name an occupation, Fräulein.
Alita Tiala, my occupation is future wife.
Ah, traditional values. I respect that. Oh my. Too many brides these days can't even weave baskets blindfolded underwater. Yet you're here today as a witness for the prosecution.
To be honest, I didn't want to testify at first. But I couldn't hide the truth.
Honesty, another admirable trait. Fräulein, is it true that on the day of the crime, the defendant, Woki Kitaki, confessed his plans? His plans for murder?
Yes.
The witness will please give her testimony to the court.
It was the day that the family health checkup results came back. When Woki found out that Dr. Maractus had lied, he flew into a rage. I'll teach him, he said. He took one of the family's pistols. And you already know what happened that night. I just don't see how anyone but Woki could have done it.
You've woven baskets before and shit don't work underwater. Blindfolded? Maybe it works if you do it blindfolded. He never said that those baskets need to be holding anything up, you know? Must be some merch where you work. So the pistol did belong to the Kitaki family then? Yes, with regards to this, an investigation is underway at the Kitaki mansion on charges of the possession of illegal firearms. And the bullet that took the victim's life, was it fired from the pistol the defendant procured? Yes, this has been proven.
How can you prove something like that?
Bullets carry marks from the barrel that fired them, called rifling marks.
Rifling marks?
Think of them as being a gun's fingerprint left on every bullet it fires.
And when did you first hear about Woki's plan? It was the day of the murder. I should have stopped him. I just didn't think he would actually do it.
Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. Well, at least we're getting right into it. How can you say that for certain? How? Her forehead, you will refrain from badgering the Fräulein. It was the defendant, Woki, was it, who took the pistol from his home. We know this for a fact now. I suppose we do. So how could anyone else have used this pistol to shoot the victim? They could not. Simple logic, yeah? That does seem to be the case. Does the defense have anything to say regarding this point? Could someone else have used that pistol? Yes. Based on your testimony, there was clearly another. One other person had access to that pistol. What's this? Interesting. Let's ask the defense then. Tell the court who this other person with access was. The one who literally just told us about it. Well, of course, I mean you, Miss Tiana.
Me? But why?
You were quite clear when you told the court you heard about the pistol from the defendant on the day of the murder. In other words, you knew what he was planning. Let me get this straight. You intend to tell us that this lady stole the pistol from my fiancé? And killed a man in cold blood on his behalf? I've heard of people doing strange things for love, but this... It does seem a bit unfathomable for sure. I'm all for romance and for supporting your partner in life, to be sure, but I think I would hesitate at murder. He would hesitate. I hope you do more than hesitate. Hi Zarya, welcome back. See really bad. A spell that doesn't... I don't know. I haven't figured out what's broken there, honestly.
There's a be a punty, thank you.
But what other different connection could be proven? A connection between the witness and the victim. We might find that she had a personal motive beyond wanting to help her fiancé. That would put things in a slightly different light. What possible connection are you suggesting here?
You know what I'm starting to think? I'm starting to think that the police never looked inside that safe.
I have evidence showing a connection between the witness, Miss Tiana, and the victim. That looks like a medical chart. Found inside a safe at the Maractus Clinic. I'd like to draw the court's attention to the names written on the chart. What? Miss Tiana, why is your name on this chart? Ooh, she does not like that. Well, care to explain the meaning of this, Miss Tiana?
I'm not sure what you mean by meaning, Mr. Justice.
Oh, warm little fiancé just froze over.
I wasn't staff at the clinic until half a year ago. It was boring, so I quit. That's all. Is there a problem with that?
Ooh. Miss Tiana, you testified you had no connection to the victim.
And I don't, now.
Now?
I quit half a year ago, didn't I? So there's no connection. Let me guess, you're the kind of guy who can't rest until he knows every last detail of his girlfriend's past. Am I right?
That's not true at all. Why? I embrace the ones I love, past faults and all. No. There's no connection now. It doesn't fly in a court of law.
Doesn't fly?
She's one tough nut. She probably feels right at home with the Kitakis. You left your job at the Maractus Clinic, true, but you remain connected somehow. Very well, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that proves the witness is still connected to the Maractus Clinic.
Her shoes were there.
These sandals are found in the Maractus Clinic lobby. They're yours, aren't they?
Well, who knows? I'm sure there are lots of people with those sandals.
So sorry, Fräulein, but your act isn't working. Your moment of hesitation just now cost you.
What's with you? I thought you were on my side.
Perhaps you're unaware of the toe sleeve toe prints. A simple analysis of these sandals will reveal all.
Well, now we see your true colors. I was trying to cooperate with you from the beginning. I just wanted you to help get Rocky back on the straight and narrow.
This court thinks you need to worry less about Rocky and more about yourself. It sounds as though we need to hear a bit more about your story. Your sandals were found in the entrance to the clinic, which means you went there on the day of the murder.
Well, there's little point in denying it.
Very well, the witness will tell us about this visit. Why did you go to the Maractus Clinic that day? You're throwing coffee at the defense, but no one ever did anything about it. The prosecution can do pretty much anything they want, and the defense has to fight with tooth and nail. Too bad, we're pretty much always on the defensive side, so...
I did go to the clinic that day, my first time in half a year since I quit in January. I went to warn him. After all, I knew Rocky had the pistol. The doctor always was a timid man, too timid to admit his own mistake. That's what I've gone. I'm not hiding any dark secrets. I wanted to tell him to be careful as an old friend.
Yeah? And that's why you... okay. Well, we'll see. I think I remember how this goes. By mistake, you mean the mistake we heard about from the defendant? The botched operation?
He was a timid small man, but I never wished him harm. I just thought I should let him know, you know?
That does make sense. Yes, but there's still one thing which does not. What's that, Prosecutor Gavin? The sandals left in the lobby, of course. We can assume she wore these sandals to the clinic, yeah? Then why did she not wear them home? If it were me, I would have worn them home. I would have worn the sandals home too. So, why were the sandals left behind? He pointed out the contradiction before me. There's probably a good explanation for this, right, Miss Tiana? Say, for instance, there happened to be a similar pair of sandals there which you wore home by mistake? What would you do if you weren't on the defensive side? I apparently could go crazy because the prosecution can do whatever the fuck they want.
Actually, that's right. I'm impressed, Mr. Gavin.
Well, it is nothing. There is, after all, no other possible explanation, yeah. What?
Oh, Christian. Wait.
Oh, what the? No fair. He's filling the holes in her testimony. The defense may begin the cross-examination. See, this is what I would do so I could hear all of the lies everyone's saying with my superior hearing. Thank you for the pad. Let's see. This shot was found inside a safe in the doctor's office.
Yes?
Why would this one shot be in that safe? Miss Tiala, you know why it was, don't you? Mind filling me in? Dr. Erectus didn't have the leisure of making mistakes. That's why he wrote up a false report and kept the truth locked away. Bad, Herr Doctor. And this is where you come in, Miss Tiala. The nurse who filed this chart was you, which means you knew about Rocky's failed operation. Interesting. You were in the same position as Dr. Erectus. Kind of makes it hard to claim no connection, doesn't it?
You both for a novice, I'll give you that. Mr. Justice, you must know I was only a nurse.
The doctor's responsible for the chart's content. This chart business seems to be quite important. Please amend your testimony accordingly.
Too bad, little attorney.
My bracelet's reacting again.
What is it, Apollo?
I felt my bracelet tighten just now.
Your bracelet?
Just like yesterday, like you said. When a witness is unsure of something, the nervous habit gives them away.
But I can't see anything, Apollo.
Eh? Then what's my bracelet reacting to?
Wait, maybe... Yes, it has to be it.
What has to be it?
Your senses, Apollo. They must be sharper than mine.
Huh?
I can see it, but you can sense it.
I don't know about that, Trucy. I don't have some kind of special power or anything. Nah.
Listen to me, Apollo. There's a weak point somewhere in Miss Tiala's testimony. But we don't know what her nervous habit is.
Well, then what do we do?
You have to perceive it yourself, Apollo. With your eyes and your senses.
Then it's up to me and my bracelet. I don't know why, but the bracelet helps. Somehow, touching it helps me focus. Let's give it a shot and bring down a testimony. The funny thing is, though, is he even actively working for Wright already? Like, he doesn't have any contract or whatever written down. He just came by and he's now doing it. Why would you go to the clinic now for half your own shot? Yeah, why would you? Let's see. What was your habit again? I think the hands as well. Oh, wait. She starts playing with the ring. Why go to the clinic for a half-year-old chart now, you ask? But you know why you would go now, don't you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
It was quite clear, Miss Tiala. You have a nervous habit. The moment you said the word now, you used your right thumb to fiddle with your ring.
What?
She was unsure, I saw it. Now, that's the key word. The chart wasn't a part of your past, it was a clear and present threat.
It's ridiculous. Why, if that were the case, I would have had 6 months to do something about it.
Indeed. Which means something happened quite recently. Something to make the chart a problem for you now. I've got on the ropes now, I can feel it. Time to strike the killing blow with evidence. Miss Tiala, there's no use trying to hide it. The chart became a threat to you now because of this. Because of the health check that they had never done before. Wait, this one. A health checkup report belonging to the defendant. The Kitakis are trying to get out of the business. The health checkup this month was their first ever. What did you think when you heard about this?
Nothing. Why should I think anything?
Oh, I would think you were positively beside yourself. Because you were afraid. You knew what Rocky's chest x-ray would reveal. A full half year had passed since the operation. You thought you were home free. When the chart came back to haunt you. Oh, she's losing feathers. Interesting. That's all, Your Honor. What just happened? Did the witness just admit to lie? I sensed it. There was a great aura emanating from her forehead. Very cool. So the lady was lying, it seems. That's correct. She said she had no connection to the Maractus clinic. But the connection was deep indeed, a bit too deep. If the Kitakis got a hold of this chart with her name, she'd be finished. Isn't that right, Miss Tiana?
You guessed it.
I did it. I broke a testimony, but we're not done yet.
Amazing, Apollo. I didn't see it at all.
That he was right about you?
Wait.
Miss Tiana.
It's true that chart was bad news for me. That's why I went to meet the doctor that day. But that's all. I told him about Rocky and went home.
It appears his cross-examination is far from over. What? She hid the truth from us, this is clear, yet it is not clear that this truth has anything to do with the case at hand. Very well, the witness will add this to her testimony. And we'll have a bit more cross-examination. I was so close.
You're still close? Keep on her, Apollo.
She's an angel, but she's slowly losing her wings. She is. Nothing happened at all. I warned him and left. I don't think so. Objection! I don't think that's true. You say nothing happened in the doctor's office? I disagree. Take a look at this.
What's that? It looks like a squished up ball of clay. Kind of like you, actually.
This bullet was found in the Maractus clinic office. Something did happen in that office, Miss Tiana. Enough of this joking around. The police investigated that clinic. But this was stuck inside the doctor's safe. Inside the safe?
I guess the police didn't check that far.
Not a good look for the police. But there is a problem. How can you say that bullet was fired on that day? Weren't you the one who explained rifling marks to us? The pistol was taken from the Kitaki mentioned that day. If the marks on this bullet match the murder weapon, then that proves the firearm was discharged in that office on the day of the murder. Not bad, her forehead. Layla, you have this bullet analyzed immediately.
Oh yeah.
30 minutes later, a report arrives. The rifling marks on both bullets are identical. Well, it seems as though the bullet in the safe was fired from the murder weapon. Perhaps the defense would like to state their position? The bullet in that safe proves one fact. A pistol was fired in that office on that day. And at the time of the firing, the safe was open. A safe which contained a top-secret chart. Do you think someone was threatening Dr. Maractus in order to open the safe? Only one person was in a position to do such a thing. Our witness, Alita Tiana. Mr. Justice, where are you going with this? Are you accusing the witness? Alita Tiala knew about Rocky Kitaki's botched operation. She got engaged to him without telling him about it. As long as that bullet remained in his chest, his days were numbered. What if she married him and then the bullet finally reached its destination? What? That reminds me. Apparently, the Kitakis have been asserting themselves on lawful business practices. They're making quite a great deal of money. A fortune, if you will. Nefarious. So she planned to marry him just to get her hands on his fortune? Oh. What was that? Ah. You keep talking trash about my Alita and I'll sue you, lawyer man. Huh? Me? Yeah. You said you'd abuse my Alita. I think you mean accuse. Same difference. Well, you can't have her, she's mine. It was me, I shot that doctor, me. He left me to die, so I left him to die too, there in that park. Whoa. Just cool down a second. You keep your hands off my Alita. Yeah, that's not an evil laugh at all. Miss Tiana. I'm sorry, it's been so long since I've laughed so hard. Something funny. Rocky, wake up and smell reality. Ooh. The signature on the chart, the engagement. I mean, come on, it's so obvious. Even for a brainless spoiled brat such as yourself. Your honesty is like a breath of foul air, Fräulein. Hey, I wasn't getting out of this clean anyway. So, the family fortune is what you're really after. That's right, I wanted the money. No way, that's whack. I ain't trying to hear that. Should have done the wedding earlier. Oh well. By the way, can I ask you a question? Who, me? I believe you said you were going to abuse me? Accuse. Of what crime, might I ask? Huh? Oh, I'm a bad girl, sure. I got close to that brat because I wanted his money. But he was the one with the pistol. He could have fired it into the safe after that or he left the clinic. What? I would never do a thing like that. He was definitely that silly brat. Wait, but... what are you talking about? Trucy. You had the most to lose if that child was found. But I didn't have a pistol now, did I? Well, you could have taken Rocky's. You think he'd have mentioned that, no? All I've heard him say is, it was me, I shot him. That's only because he's trying to protect you. Sorry to intrude on this lovely conversation. But the two of you are forgetting one critical point. What point? Certainly, the Fräulein wanted that shot. You assume she threatened the doctor into opening that safe, but then... wouldn't she have taken the chart? No. You see, the chart wouldn't have been left in that safe. He's right. Miss Tiana. Yes? It is clear to this court that you are not a very good fiancé. Oh, I'm flattered. Perhaps it's time you told us the truth. Tell us about yourself, including your actions and whereabouts on that day. Don't forget, I've proven that you were at the Maractus clinic on the day of the crime. Yes, I went to the clinic that day to speak to the doctor. I wanted that chart, but I failed to get it, so I went back to the clinic later. In any case, I didn't shoot him. You don't even have proof I stole that pistol, do you? And that brat was spotted in the park at the moment of the crime. Frankly, I don't think it matters if Dr. Maractus was shot in that temple or not. You went back later. That shot was dangerous, you understand? I needed to get rid of it, that's why I went that day. But you couldn't get the chart then, could you? And later that night, Dr. Maractus was shot. I heard about the shooting, waited a day, but then I had to go back. No easy feat with the cops all over the place. That was you? So you were the burglar. That was you too. If only had one more minute. could have opened that safe and gotten a chart. What? That's trespassing. And brazen at that. Oh, is this a trial for trespassing now? You can blame a girl for wanting to protect herself. They are gangsters, you know. In any case, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination. Admitting a little crime to avoid the big one, eh? Well, she's gonna be admitting to both of them, soon. The doctor was shot in the right temple, yes? So it seems. Let's review the facts again, shall we? If the killer shot from this location, the bullet would have struck our victim square in the forehead. However, the entry wound was in the right temple. Yes, we heard testimony on this yesterday. At the time of the shooting, the witness was standing here. Just before the gun was fired, he shouted. The victim turned his head to look and was shot. But the testimony is proven to be a lie. Oh, gracious panty snatcher, Mr. Stickler did witness the crime, but he was standing to the north, next to the trash can where he tossed those panties. If Mr. Stickler shot it from this location, the bullet couldn't hit his right temple. Silly, silly attorney. What? Do you remember what you had for breakfast that morning? Do you remember, Trucy? I woke up with that milk for breakfast. Well, this is one thing. The doctor was shot in his right temple. If that's the case, there can only be one explanation. The panties guy was mistaken. Objection! But his location was proven. You can't write that off as him being mistaken. Objection! Then why don't you show us her forehead? Her forehead. Show you what? Must have explained everything. Very well, let's recap. If the witness, panties guy, was standing to the north, then where was the shooter standing? From what location did the killer shoot the victim? But wait, if the witness was standing there, how could anyone shoot the victim in the right temple? I merely laid out the facts for us. It is up to the one possessing the shiny forehead to show us. If you can, that is. Rocky Kitaki was standing at the killer mark, Wesley Stickler at the witness mark, and of course Palmer Rectus was at the victim mark. Let's see what the defense has to say. Where was the killer standing when they shot the victim? As the facts stand now, we can explain this crime without contradicting ourselves at some point. But I know why. The real killer shot from an entirely different location. What are you talking about? I don't see any other place. Apparently, Mr. Justice does. Let's hear it. Where in the park did the killer shoot the victim from? It's time to raise the roof and the stakes. Penalties are such frightening things, don't you think? But what if they were a bit more terrifying? Like so. Double penalty. The forward wishes to take us in a new direction. Then he must be ready for the challenges ahead. Challenge accepted. It's justice time. Are you sure, Apollo? The key is to witness Mr. Stickler's testimony. If you believe that and we know where he stood, and the victim turned when he shouted, there's only one place the killer could have been. The killer shot the victim from here. I believe we all owe a debt of gratitude to Miss Alita Tiana. What do you mean? Thanks to you, we had a chance to review the crime. And this time, we were prepared. We know that Wesley Stickler was telling the truth. We should have listened to him from the beginning. Wesley Stickler was standing next to the trash can when he saw the two men. He shouted just as he told us in his testimony. And the victim turned to look in his direction. A shot was fired. The victim was hit in the right temple. Oh no. Oh yes! Which direction was his right temple facing at that moment? That's right, toward the noodle stand. So you're saying the killer was inside the noodle stand?
Objection!
Let's think about this a bit more, shall we? You say the killer was inside the noodle stand, which would mean the victim, Dr. Rectus, came to the park, wheeling his own murderer in the cart behind him. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I think you noticed if you were pulling someone along.
Objection!
There's something we should worry about before that. Why was he pulling the noodle stand in the first place?
Objection!
Let's deal with our problems one at a time, shall we? Someone was hiding in the stand. We have not come this far to talk about possibilities. Let's talk about proof, baby. Show us evidence that proves someone was in that stand. Can I prove that? You want evidence that someone was in that stand? I've got it. I've got it right here. Intriguing. Let's see what you've got. Show us proof that someone was hiding in a noodle stand. Where are they? The Maractus Clinic. And they're covered with paint. These slippers were found in a trash can near the crime scene. And a single slipper print was found at the scene. Right next to the noodle stand. Oh, and Miss Tiala, your toe print was found in the left slipper. In other words, this is proof you were inside that noodle stand.
Objection!
Yet there was only one slipper mark found at the scene. Can this be called a footprint in good faith?
Objection!
Observe the diagram. A park pathway runs right next to the slipper mark. A slipper wouldn't leave a trace on a cobblestone path.
Objection!
Yet you still cannot say this is a footprint, yeah? Why not? You have an impression left by a single slipper. What if it was on a stand and simply fell to the ground? That's just dumb. One more thing. A noodle stand is typically cluttered with the tools of the noodle-making trade. There's no room for a person to write in there. You have a point. Could someone have hidden in that stand?
Apollo, I think I might be onto something. I think I figured out one of our pieces of evidence. In order to make room in the stand, some things would have to be...
Well, Mr. Justice, do you have proof that someone could have hidden in the stand? I can prove one thing. Someone did scheme to clear space in that stand. We only have that one, right? Yeah. This is a noodle bowl from the stolen Ellen's Noodles noodle stand. Yes, and what about it? We discovered a large quantity of these bowls yesterday. In the lobby of the Maractus Clinic. A large quantity of noodle bowls in the victim's clinic. Mr. Eldoon was very clear about those bowls. Yep. Yet the bowls were removed. That night there was space inside that noodle stand. Space created at the Maractus Clinic, no less. Right around the time that you were there, Miss Alita Tiana.
I won't listen to any more of these wild fantasies. No, not fantasies. They're worse lies than that spoiled brat's pickup lines.
I would like to remind the witness of her current status. This court does not consider you entirely innocent.
Show me an innocent, I'll show you a fairy tale.
In any case, the defense has somehow made its point. The witness had both the motive and an opportunity to kill Dr. Maractus. More fairy tale.
More fairy tales, this whole trial is a fairy tale.
Then please pull us back down to reality, Miss Tiana. I'm giving you one last chance to explain yourself. This is it. Why was Dr. Maractus pulling the stand that night? And what was Alita Tiala doing inside it? Time to get to the bottom of this case.
That night I went to ask Dr. Maractus for the chart. I had no intention of ever letting our child fall into the Kitaki family's hands. But Dr. Maractus didn't understand. For some reason, he thought the Kitakis had sent me. So I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him.
Yeah, I think you're lying. You knew about the botched operation, so you tried to get rid of the chart to save yourself.
I won't make excuses. When I did want a good doctor, I gave him a chance. I told him that Brad got his health checkup report, and that he was coming to settle the score.
I see. Very well. Mr. Justice, begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. I now perceive the truth, or it's over. Sure. All I did was talk and lie.
What? Show me proof.
I'm pretty sure about this one. I think I'm getting the hang of this. A little slip in confidence and I give it all away. The proof is you, Miss Tiana. All I did was talk to him, you claim. Yet you can't hide your own nervous twitch when you say those words.
My twitch? What are you talking about?
You have a habit of scratching the area of your neck around the edge of your scarf.
What?
This is working better than I'd hoped. Her unconscious actions tell the truth she won't say. Habits and lies, 2 dots. Connect the dots and find the truth.
Don't look at me like that. I told you the truth.
It seems that when you recall what really happened in that office, you can't keep your hands off your neck, can you? It seems that nervous habits are unconscious reactions that manifest when someone is trying to hide something. You can't hide behind your scarf, Miss Tiana. Something happened between you and the victim in the Maractus clinic office. And I've got proof that shows exactly what happened.
Take that!
What's that?
You're touching your scarf again. There's something unusual about this lamp. The bulb is broken, and there's a red splotch on the cord. Seeing how you hide your neck, I think I can come up with a plausible explanation for the lamp's state.
Well, spit it out. This talking in circles nonsense is killing me.
Very well. The answer is very simple. Miss Alita Tiana, please remove your scarf. What? Oh. Fucking hell. Okay. that was not needed. This is a trial to determine what happened in that park, yet we seem to have drifted off track. We'll find out soon enough if you're drifting, as soon as the witness removes her scarf. Hey, I won't do it. This is insane. I'm unrelated to a third party. You can order me to remove my clothing. Miss Tiana, I'm afraid you've forgotten what's already been proven. What? You're hardly unrelated. Please remove your scarf. I knew it. So I was right, wasn't I, Miss Alita Tiana? Your neck. That is what I think it is. Something did happen that night at the Maractus clinic. You needed to get that shard back no matter what it took. Even if you had to steal your fiance's pistol to do it. Wait. Looking at his lamp and the witness's neck, it looks like the very opposite happened. Exactly. The victim in the clinic that night was this witness. Specifically, you tried to threaten Dr. Maractus and he attacked you. That's what happened that night at the Maractus clinic. Oh, she's not gonna have any feathers left in a second. Will someone please tell me what really happened? I told you the truth already. I went to the clinic that night to warn Dr. Maractus. The gangster knows everything. He's coming for you. Looks like my clinic's seen its last patient. We have to get rid of that shard. Quick, open your safe. Give it to me. So you can save your own skin? What? I know what you're up to. You want in with the family, and if they see that shard, you're finished. Leaving me holding the short straw. But if I'm going down, I want some company. You. And what happened next? He jumped at me and knocked me to the floor. Then he took that cord. Maractus was serious, deadly serious. He really tried to strangle me. I must have blacked out. So, you were the victim. And the red splotch on the cord was your lipstick. I didn't want to remember that night. That's why I didn't bring it up. There. Are you happy now? Yeah. I was out cold, almost killed. And you claim I then snuck into that noodle stand. But how could I? Well, one thing is clear. We now know what really happened at the Maractus clinic. And it would seem that our victim was not entirely without blame himself. I'm sorry. I get so nervous just thinking of it, it's hard to breathe. I've told you everything. Can I go home now? Nope. You bear some responsibility for events that died true. Yet if you were also a victim, this court would owe you some sympathy. Well, Mr. Justice, I believe this clears up the remaining questions for Miss Tiana. When did this happen? Suddenly, everyone's sympathizing with her. I don't know what to think anymore, Apollo. I mean, is that it? Do we know everything we need to know about Miss Tiana? Nope. Very well. This finishes the cross-examination of this. Not so fast. This party's just getting started. Now we rock. What? The spikes in your head are softer than they look? Or do you not have the stomach to go all the way? What's you together? Maractus choked Alita Tiana. She fell unconscious. But what happened next? He's right. There's more we don't know. But she was choked hard enough to leave that mark. She would have been out for a while. Even still, what if it was her in that noodle stand? Alita Tiana half dead, Dr. Maractus pulling that stand, and a bullet fired from inside the noodle stand. What if it's all true?
We might have already figured out what truly happened that night.
Miss Alita Tiana, as you can see, we're not through with you just yet.
You really want to blame me for this murder, don't you? You too, Prosecutor Gavin?
Me? Fallen, I only wish to know the truth. That's actually refreshing though. Clavier, literally, he's one of the few prosecutors, at least in the cases that we actually see him in, where it's like, he doesn't really care about winning. He only cares that we find out the truth, quite literally. It's like, okay, oh, the guy that he's representing is the actual murderer? Okay, well, time to figure out how that went. Well, let's go back over what we've learned up till now. On the day of the murder, Rocky saw his checkup report, from which he learned about the bullets still inside him. So, he took a pistol from the family stash, with the intent to give Dr. Miraculous some of his own medicine.
And Miss Tiana heard about this from Rocky, so she went to the Miraculous clinic ahead of him, in order to get rid of the chart with his signature.
But then, something happened.
Sounds like you figured it all out. But remember, I was the victim, I was out cold.
But what about Dr. Miraculous? That does seem to be the problem. He had just strangled Alita Tiana, perhaps, he thought, to death. What did he do after his crime?
I was just knocked out, not dead.
From the state of his clinic and the scene in the park, I think it's clear what the good doctor did next. Well, her forehead. Care to guess? Well, Mr. Justice, what did Dr. Miraculous do? Maybe he did think he killed Alita Tiana. Do you have evidence to show what he did next? Yeah. He got the noodle stand. As his next move, Dr. Miraculous stole Guy Eldoon's noodle stand.
What? Killing me disturbed him that much? So much he randomly stole a noodle stand?
It wasn't so random. Remember all the balls in the clinic's foyer? The balls that belonged inside the stand. I think it's pretty obvious, don't you? So, no, Mr. Gavin, please explain. Yeah, he's the one that brought up the possibility, so he should be the one to present proof, but here it's always our fault. Someone else brings up something, okay, the defense should explain. What? Wasn't even my talking point. That stand was at the clinic, however the question is why did he remove the balls?
Maybe because the stand was heavy?
Or he wanted to put something in the stand in their place. Wait, you don't mean... I do. Dr. Miraculous did replace those balls with something. Your corpse, Miss Tiana.
My corpse?
Dr. Miraculous panicked. He thought he'd killed you. His next move would be to dispose of the body. Judge being something I'm having to be fancy with it? True. But that's mostly because the judge is not really smart enough to bring stuff up.
That's crazy talk. You're all crazy.
Then let's think about it, logically. The doctor had a place to dispose of you in mind, but on his way there, who should he run into but the defendant, Voki Kitaki? I question your logic. What's this, Prosecutor Gavin? The park is a dead end. Why would he head in that direction to begin with?
That's right, he had no reason to go there. Now I get it. It was a trick. That's why Brad made him do it. He made the doctor steal the stand.
Tell me, why would someone go to a dead end? Unless the park was his destination.
What?
Apparently the defense has an idea. Tell us where Dr. Miraculous was heading with the stand. Here, please show us on this diagram. She didn't do it, I guess God was in session. No, she's one of the few... Well, she's one of those judges we don't really see acting in court much. There, that's a river. Yes, Your Honor. I scarcely need to explain why. The perfect place to dispose of a body.
Who's going to throw me into that river?
You didn't have many other options, Fräulein. I believe this clears up all of the remaining questions. The victim pulling the stand and the defendant before him. And inside the stand, you, Miss Alita Tiana. And then the what? Wesley Stickler of Penny Snatching fame walks up. Seeing the two men, he shouts. In that instant, The Nuemon? The Nuemon. Okay. These two demons are killing me.
So, I shot him?
You were the only one who could have stolen Walkie's pistol. It had to be you. Well, Miss Tiana?
Nice work.
You mean I'm right?
I mean, you've done a fine job dreaming up a story. To get that spoiled brat off the hook. You're the one who's dreaming. Apollo's backed up everything you said with facts. If you're so sure he's making an app, give us another reason. Why was Dr. Maractus pulling that stand through the park? Who knows? But there's one gaping hole in your logic. I think Mr. Gavin knows whereof I speak.
Whereof what? I can't believe she's still trying to deny this. Is this true, Prosecutor Gavin? Must I always be the one to point out Miss Forehead's errors? Maybe there really is something. I believe the Fräulein speaks of her doctor's car. His car?
That's right. The Maractus Clinic has that big garage.
In which sat a green sports car, was it?
Why would he steal the stand in the first place? If he wanted to carry a body, he would have used his car.
And so we find our victim without probable cause to steal that stand. And our defense without a case. No, I don't think so.
I have an idea. You know that green car? I bet it wouldn't run. It was broken.
What an accent counter-argument, Fräulein. Too bad you're quite wrong. Don't tell me you've forgotten what happened to your daddy. That's right. That night, the car that hit Mr. Wright was that green sports car. Yes, I'd nearly forgotten about it. Afterward, he drove it back to the garage and ran fine.
That's right. So why didn't he use his beloved sports car?
A glaring contradiction, to be sure. More glaring than your forehead. No, you guys are all stupid. Hey, Mr. Gavin, why did you have to bring your motorcycle to get fixed earlier today? Why didn't Dr. Maractus use his car to carry the body? Also, why the hell would he use his own car and risk getting a bunch of stuff in there in case the body ever gets found, you know? Yeah. Is that a groan of surrender I hear? Nope. Some advice. Now is a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days. Everything I've learned? Mr. Justice, this contradiction casts doubt on your entire case. This is truly your last chance. The defense will explain to us what happened that night. Like, we quite literally already had a case in Ace Attorney where someone else's car was used to carry a body in, because why the hell would you use your own fucking car for a murder that you're trying to sweep under the rug? I have an idea. It's all coming together. That night, Dr. Maractus couldn't use his car.
Now you're making even less sense than usual.
Not according to my information, Miss Tiana. Put one and one together and the explanation is simple. If it's so simple, perhaps you can show us some evidence. Show us proof why the car wouldn't run that night. Sure. Let's see now. Panties, again.
Yes. All sorts of things come out of my panties. Even the truth.
And then the crime was committed the night of the murder. The theft of these panties. The latest in a string of similar thefts, actually. But that night, the snatcher was caught in the act. A brave young girl chased the thief until he hid. In the Maractus Clinic garage.
What?
The snatcher hid the panties there before running. Perhaps someone in this court remembers where he hid them. Why? Weren't they found in the car's exhaust pipe? Exactly. By the way, I learned something yesterday. A very important piece of information. And I learned it from you, Prosecutor Gavin. Granted, if he had more time, he would have probably checked the exhaust pipe and like seen it in there, easy peasy, but he was probably stressing about getting rid of the body, so... How interesting. While Miss Tiala and the doctor were struggling, the panty snatchers snuck into the Maractus garage. From that time until the time we found these, the car wouldn't start.
That's why Dr. Maractus had to use the noodle stand. It was the next closest thing he could think of.
Well, Miss Tiala, this wraps your doubts up quite nicely, I think.
So it does. Where am I? So dark, I can't see. Cramped. Pain, my throat's burning.
It's your problem. You dog, I know what you did.
Okay.
You lied to me, so you know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, man. Wait, let me explain. Fine, I give you your last request. Listen, you're being tricked, but not how you think. It's not just me.
Oh, you ruin everything. I have to stop him.
Cease this at once, you two. Well. I wonder why Woki didn't realize what happened afterwards. I mean, he saw a guy got shot right in front of him. Maybe he blacked out.
Funny, this isn't the way it was supposed to turn out. Oh well, too bad.
There's still one mystery. How did you manage to disappear from that stand?
In the sounds after the shot, I heard the witness running.
I believe we heard as much from Wesley Stickler. He went to use a public phone to inform the police.
Which is when I made my escape.
Which is when you left that slipper print.
Dr. Maractus didn't bother taking my slippers off. I threw them out after I stepped in that paint, though.
That was your mistake.
No, my biggest mistake was coming to you for help, Mr. Justice.
Eh?
I believed in you. You and your anything agency. If anyone would get Woki declared guilty, it was you.
Well, I believe we've reached a conclusion of sorts. Prosecutor Gavin, how is Miss Alita Tiala doing? She's confessed to everything. We're processing her arrest now.
Prosecutor Gavin sure seems calm for someone who just lost.
I think he already knew. He'd figured out she was the killer a while ago. He lost, but I didn't exactly win either. Something the matter her forehead. Looks like it's time to announce a verdict.
At Milky! Yeah!
Court is adjourned.
Thank you for the pat. Hey job, Apollo, you did it.
Yeah, we did, somehow.
Woki's off the hook. Free to become the gangster he's always wanted to be. And he has you to thank.
Hey, attorney, man. You're gonna pay for what you did to my Alita, Holmes.
Or to blame, I guess.
You give my Alita back. Stupid pointy-eyed attorney with a death wish. Enough, Woki. Mr. Kitaki. It's high time you opened your eyes, Woki.
What do you know, old man? I think it's about time you opened yours. Giving up the life, trying to become some kind of businessman?
Don't talk about what you don't understand, Woki.
I'm afraid the guard is going to throw them both out.
If not in jail, wouldn't that be a happy ending?
Hey, maybe we can help them out. We know why Mr. Kitaki needs to make so much money. Maybe we should tell Woki. Oh, Woki, Apollo has something to tell you.
Huh? I do? Way to put me in the spot. What's that?
Show him the reason why, Apollo.
Why is Mr. Kitaki trying to become a businessman? Oh, no, 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 that was the wrong one. I'm so stupid.
No!
No. Wait. Yep. I hate it. One is the autopsy report, one is his health checkup, and the last one is the chart. I need to show him the chart. Thank God this game is an autosave. Let's try this again.
Oopsie!
You didn't see that. To be fair, this game lets you start from the chapters, so I could have done that as well. But still. There we go. Think about it, Rocky. Think about your condition. I talked with your mother, Little Plum, yesterday. She doesn't mean... You aren't really... Are you? I searched the globe, and I found one. A doctor who can take that bullet out of you, Rocky. But it's an expensive procedure.
Man, but you have plenty of money already, don't you?
I won't use it. It was the gangster life that did this to you, Rocky. I want to help you, and I want to do it clean. Please understand, Rocky. Those are his... Okay. Eyebrows? Man, I see how it is, old man. Always you looking out for.
Lucky.
Listen good, old man, one day, I'm gonna take you out, then we'll see who's the OG. Try to hide in your business suit, I'll find you. Stupid old cheeser. No, it's as it should be. Mr. Kitaki, I liked him more without the puppy dog eyes. I'm glad to have met you. I'm not so good with words, but I know a professional job when I see one. Thank you. Who, me? I don't think. Someday. I'll make you one of our latest, the Kitaki line. He's opening a pie shop. Sold. And he was gone.
Well, let's head back, Apollo. To the Right Anything Agency.
Hey, since when do we work at your agency?
Aw, we make a good team. Don't just stand there, let's get going.
Why not? She did help me out. And there's a few questions that still need answers. Oh. Like this power of mine that she showed me. And my bracelet. If anyone can help me figure it out, it's her. Though I can't say I care much for what her father has become. Yeah, the good thing about like drawing digitally is you don't need as much like stuff around everywhere.
That's right, we have to go someplace first.
Huh? Where? Why, to claim our reward from Mr. Alden? Ah, salty noodles, right. You gotta stand back already.
Oh, and after that you can come see my show. With a special appearance by the amazing Mr. Hat.
Oh, it's special, alright. Please, anything but him. Okay. Sure. I'll try.
Yes, there we go. Save.
No. We will not be immediately jumping into the next one. Why not? Especially not now that the stream died in the middle. That's unfortunate.
Thank you for the pad.
But yeah. We managed to clear the entire second case. That's pretty good. I'm proud. But that's what we're gonna stop for tonight.
Are you gonna say no? Thank you for coming. I'm gonna send you guys over to Ichi,
who is playing Rise of Gun. Can't say I know what that is, but I know Ichi's a good time. You crave creation? I crave a break.
For now, thank you so much for coming by. I'll see you guys soon. Bye. And bye bye. Bye bye.